There we go. Don't know why, but I'm good. Don't know why, but oh god, the microphone back and forth is gonna be hideous. But anyhow, turn this down just a tiny bit. Trying to get the store to let me live stream what I'm doing for you guys, but for some reason it's not working like it's supposed to. Why is it still doing that? Good lord. It's like picking up the phone too easy. But anyhow, let me get back to work here. And some of y'all probably seeing the picture that I was working on, the guy on the, I believe it was a Hayabusa, yeah, the blue one. Let's just say that these pictures are all done by taken by freehand. There is no. Huh? And Larry sitting there telling me, "Hey, you could do that." Yeah, I can. I know what I'm doing. But to be able to get the bikes in focus while they're going, especially freehand, is quite hard to do. I'm actually amazed that I was able to get as many as I have. Anyhow, because people's got to be sitting just right. They can't really be moving much. The bike can't be jumping around. And if all that's going on, it's just entirely too hard to. It makes the picture look awkward, basically. All right, now I'm starting to get into the nighttime pictures from Daytona. Main Street area, the bridge that goes across to Daytona Beach from, I guess, the mainland over to the island. So, and for some reason or another, I can either show you guys the images and hopefully still be able to talk, or I can actually take and just do this. For some reason or another, it's not letting me do what I'm wanting to do. Set camera, share screen, which I don't know why. Edit layout. Let me do this now. doing this all kind of live, so yeah, sorry in advance. I'm hoping maybe I can get this to work right. Save new layout. Do this. If it'll let me know. Let's see here. Headers, brand, private chat. Nope, nope, nope. Screen. Now, hopefully it'll keep me talking. We're fixing to find out again. I'm fixing to try this again. Let y'all see what I'm doing. Oh wow. So let's see how this goes. Ah, cool. It actually worked that time. I can see it now. So, yeah, as you can tell, gentleman here is actually looking at the water going, probably sitting there, probably wondering like the rest of us that were there, what is going on with this fog? So, I'm going to go over to Photoshop real quick. Oh, that's wrong. Oopsie, forgot I gotta. Been working on this. Ain't even been to bed yet. Had to stay up. Had the daughter's appointment today, so she had to have someone drive her today. So Grandpa ended up getting to stay up with the granddaughter all night. So worked last night, and I am now going way beyond 24 hours of being up. But is what it is. Did I save this? Sure. Yep, already did. Close it. So yeah, all these pictures right now are going to my Facebook page. There's been a couple of pictures that's been posted on Instagram, but not many. So just the first few that I had going is what's on Instagram. Just a quick little teaser, I guess you would say. But overall, oops, I forgot. I get these others going. What sucks about Facebook right now is I can only upload. I'm only able to do basically 3 pictures at a time. Let's see if I can get a picture. Let's see, I think this one's blurry. Nope. I think this one is. Yeah, you see how this gentleman right here he's all blurry and stuff? It's because he hit this bump right here. When he hit the bump, it bounced the bike, and when it bounced the bike, he became blurry. So it's usually quite nighttime pictures with the DSLRs without using a flash is very challenging, to say the least. And yeah, he's moving the bike in this picture. On that frame, he's got it pretty much sitting still. He's not leaning it a whole lot. Nope, he's not leaning it at all, actually. So, but Jeff, if anybody's watching, drop a comment and say hello. We can chit chat some. And one of the things I sat here started thinking, I was like, well, heck, I haven't really done a live a whole lot lately, so why not go ahead and do a live while I'm doing this? Which y'all see. Some of the processes that are involved in doing photo editing. I mean, I can turn it black and white. Actually, I kind of sort of like that. I think I'm going to do that with this one. I'm going to actually do it black and white. Actually, I want to see something here. I want to do the reds. Leave the reds. If it'll let me. Oh, yeah. Forgot. I got to keep that about 0. Then I strip all the other colors away. And there you have it. Where you get facial colors pretty much there. And the reds from the bike are actually still on there. And my daughter's home. They're home? Already? Okay. Oops. Alright. Actually, I want to change that. I don't want to do that just yet. Actually,
Why were you in the kitchen?
She's waiting on you guys. Hey, Apple, how's it going?
I can sit with you, but you're not going to be nagging and bothering me during the break.
1 second. Daughter just got home. Grandbaby's having a fit. Just give me a minute. Oh, alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that, Apple. But yeah, it was nice meeting everybody during Sturgis, though. I had a blast. Let's see here. Yeah, I was hoping to meet more. I was hoping to get to meet everybody. And I mean, there were still a couple of people that I was wanting to meet that wasn't able to meet either timing or whatever happened. Ah, there we go. Nope. Say no to crack. Sorry, bro. Don't know who that guy is, but sorry. Let's see what we can do with this picture. And see, I got him just before he hits the bump, and if you notice, where it's somewhat bumped right at the front tire, the front of the bike's actually a little bit blurred. But he's fine, so.
Be right back, okay? Or I'll get food.
One second, Ethel. Okay, I'm back. So, Apple, what was your favorite part of the rally this year? Don't mind me asking.
I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, okay, no problem, Apple. Take care, bro. Three more pictures. There we go. She looks so enthused in this picture. Whoop. Cool. Okay, so I'll have to figure out how to add the other program to this. Hey, sitting here playing around, working on 0 hours of sleep. So, yeah. Whew. Come on, really? Hopefully people actually that are in these groups will actually look on Facebook. The Daytona 83rd or Daytona 2024 Bike Week 83rd and Daytona Bike Week, I think is the other group that I've actually shared the photo album to. You can also go to my Facebook page. Let me pull that up. I'll put a link in it. Let's see. 5790 did not pull. So let's do that one by itself. Oh boy, some of my friends sometimes hilarious. Photos, albums, see, and we'll put the link in chat for anybody that wants to see what's being shown so far in the album. Let's see what else we got. But I will say this. Yep, I guess I won't. Oof. What I like about this picture, it's kind of funny, is strip the yellows, greens, purples, tintas. Let's go for it. Definitely strip the aqua. Yeah, see, what's funny about this picture is front of the bike's actually in focus. But was wanting to hang up on me. But so yeah, I figured I'd hang out live, mess with the live stream stuff a little bit. Oops. Done again. Done a little touch-up work in Photoshop. I got to save. Did the file the JPEG. Put a raw file. And we're done. Let's check and see what's going on with. Okay. And we got that going. See what else we got that we can use. See, are they? Yeah, they're mostly in focus. That one. See what happens on the next frame. Nope. That frame they are though. What are you doing in there, Munchkin? Oh, okay. You say so. You see a couple of these little spots there. I might not be able to see them on the screen, but I am. A few extra dots. Don't know why. It did. Actually, I might do something. Join us tomorrow at. Now, which dealership is this? Oh, Hellbender. An Instagram post real quick. Camera. Hey everyone. just a little quick heads up. I am live currently doing photo editing on Lightroom. So if you're interested, swing by on the YouTube channel and I'll be live for a little while. So swing by. See you. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. School shooter from school shooter's dad found guilty. Okay. What are you doing, Munchkin? Do I need to come in there and look and see what you're doing? Do I need to come in there and see what you're doing? Well, you better be cleaning it up. Get a towel if you have to, but you better be cleaning it up. You're not going to leave it for your mom or anybody else to clean up. You're the one that made the mess. You're going to clean it up. There you go. Go on, baby. Let's see here. Let's strip everything. Oh, there's none of the yellows this time. Something like that. That's good. Bum-bum-bum. as you can tell, it is actually getting darker and darker and darker. It's almost nighttime now. So I can actually almost just about black it out. But I'm trying not to because I want to leave as much as possible for the darkness to show basically the time that it is that these pictures are being taken. It's kind of hard when it's foggy though. Because as you can tell, it makes it really, really hard to adjust where you can see the faces and stuff still and leaving it the same color or the same exposure. But for the most part, a lot of these pictures are actually still doing pretty good. Oh, for that, background first. Right now I'm doing touch-ups in Photoshop, which I can't share yet. I will figure this out eventually, I promise. If anybody's watching, I promise I'll figure this out to where I can actually show both Lightroom and Photoshop at the same time. And that way y'all can see the whole process of not libraries. Yeah. There we go. For some reason or another, I will apologize though to a couple people, a couple of friends, Ray, being one of them, considering the only picture I had of him that I've been able to run across has been the one where me and him's at Mayhem Supper and Raise the Road. We're visiting the Iron Horse Saloon, and well, the only picture I managed to get of Ray was of his back. So I didn't feel like it'd be right to try to tag him when it's just a picture of his back. Don't bike move too much on that one. That one is good. The shadows, let's do this first. Shrink this down. Turn that up. Blah, so I can see it better. Knock the clarity down just a little bit. There we go. Just not even that picture there anymore. You know. Five is the last one. Photoshop. No, don't. TDI, I want JPEG. Let's see. Yeah, they're doing it there, but they're moving. I think they are not. I actually was able to keep her in focus. We'll lighten them up a little bit if possible. And that one's ready for Photoshop. So yeah, most of the pictures that I do, they're not heavily photoshopped at all, or massively tweaked. I will play with pictures from time to time and like totally twist them around. But for the most part, I really don't mess with them a whole lot. What you normally see is usually what comes straight out of the camera. Oh, is that one any better? I like that one better. So we'll add some contrast. Lighten up the shadows a little bit. Then the highlights if possible. See now I can make the headlights dim or I can make them extremely bright. See right here in this picture, this little thing right here, I'm sure you can see it. But off to the side, you can see where. Come on. It's not wanting to cooperate today. Ah, there it goes. Photo editing and live streaming. Computer's like, what the heck are we doing? I guess. There we go. I was wondering what the heck happened. I can actually see his glass. His glasses right there above his head. Photoshop. Yeah, it's my granddaughter out here right now. See. One, two, three, four, five. Two, one, two. And get Nelly Graham. Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm working on pictures. What are you doing?
Doing that.
Okay. Mama getting your dinner, so when she gets back, it'll be time to eat. I had it open. Nope. The back of the bike's in focus and this front's not. I'm hitting that bump right there. Check on the uploading. Add some more pictures to the album. I know where to find the stopping point.
They're home. But they're still in the car. Doing something.
Alright, we're going.
No.
Well, I'll be back in a few minutes. we be back. Let's see what we got here. Huh, they had a doggy with them. Mm-hmm. Hey, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live. Just still going through pictures. Finally starting to get into some of the closer to the evening, nighttime ones from Daytona. If you're not sure who it is that's watching, please, by all means, feel free to say hello. I don't bite, I promise. Wish I could show y'all the Photoshop part half of the pictures. But this is Lightroom. I actually had to find my copy of it to be able to do the photo editing. Let's see what we got here. This was from, I think it was Friday night, Thursday night. Nope. Take that back. Wednesday night. Or Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening. It was actually like this almost all day long on the island part of Daytona Beach. It was, I thought it was smoke because I seen it from the speedway, but most of us, I thought it was just like something was burning or something like that. Didn't really think nothing else much about it. And then when I left the speedway and started heading to Main Street, that's when I noticed, nope, it's not smoke. It's actually sea fog. And I was just like, wow, okay, this is new. And from what I was understanding from the locals, it's not something that happens very often. Let's see. Let's take their. No, don't want to take their head out. Taking their head out kind of sort of yucky phase. Actually, could do that, but it takes all the color out, and I don't want to do all the color. So, wonder who's lurking. I know somebody's watching. I just don't know who. I don't know if it's my daughter, my mom, somebody else. But if you want to see the pictures that have been done so far, for the most part. And there's probably 6 pictures so far that's not been posted yet in the album. The link for the album to where you can see all the finished pictures is actually in the chat. Being able to only upload basically 3 at a time, it's taken a little while to get them all uploaded and ran into the photo album. If I do more than 3 at a time, they turn around and Facebook decides it wants to not upload, so it gives them an issue. He hit the bump and he went blurry. Now, hang on a minute. Where did the nighttime pictures go? Because I know I took quite a few. This is at the normal parking lot. My bike's actually sitting right beside this other track. Just outside of the picture. Oh, that's right. I didn't do pictures that night because of the fog. I tried, didn't like them, so I didn't even bother with it. That's what it was. I think the pictures from nighttime are going to be from this batch right here. This is when I first got to downtown Main Street and started the park. Sure you can hear the granddaughter in the background. She's in the living room playing. Hello. Hi. listening. What? Okay. Let's try for this time see what happens. What is it focused on in this? I was gonna say, it should have been the bike, and it is. It's just taking a minute to load it up onto the bike. So I got another picture of them the other day or a couple of days before in the fog. I remember that couple on the same bike from the other set of pictures I just got done doing from the fog. So they're actually in a couple of pictures. No, 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 no. Read the develop, but don't want the library. Thank you. Now, the thing I like about the graveyard here on Main Street in Daytona, I mean, it is kind of freaky, but it's cool at the same time as that they've actually got purple lighting in the graveyard. Woo. So I would like to show you how I cover license plates, because that's got to be done in Photoshop. I don't do that too much in Lightroom. I do that in Photoshop more than anywhere else. Because if I can see a license plate number, I do get rid of it. You'll see the tag, or what looks like a tag, but as far as being able to read the tag number, good luck. The only time you'll get to read tag numbers on anything of mine is if I'm live and if they're directly in front of me, or I'm following them. I can't exactly blur out part of the live stream while I'm live. So there's that yellow bike again right there. got them in a couple pictures too. Now are they back, Munchkin? Look and see if Daddy's car's out there. Nothing. Yep, I would say that's them that just pulled in. I can do road work. Lightroom. Or not Lightroom, but Photoshop. Make a pothole disappear. So I'm currently using Photoshop right this second. And back to Lightroom. You got everything, kiddo?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, kiddo.
Mama don't need to go outside right now.
Oh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Trying to make it where I can actually see my phone. Being that nobody, whoever it is, it's creeping, lurking. Gotta be my mom. She doesn't usually like saying hello. Let's see. Here. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna add those. All right. 9, 10 more pictures getting added to the album now. Now, the funny part is about these pictures that I'm messing with right now. My phone was actually on the bike across the street live streaming while I'm over here across the street taking pictures. Let's see. See, there's the white bike right there. So I actually walked across, left the phone on the bike so I could stay on the charger, stay live. Didn't get interruptions on the live stream. So that was part of the reason why I was downtown Main Street on this night, was one, to get pictures, two, to do a live stream for those that could not make it to Daytona and wanted to see Main Street and whatnot. So I decided to do a live. Now go over to Photoshop, change it from a RAW file to a PSD file to a JPEG so you can put it into an album on Facebook. And typically I do a save as to save them as a JPEG from a PSD file, and then I'll close them. And when I close them, I don't save anything to the NEF file. I don't save it at all. And the reason why I do that is so that way if I want to go back and mess with it later on, I can. It doesn't have anything set. It doesn't save anything to it. That is one thing that I've learned from watching quite a few of the professional photographers. They do the same thing. They will actually take a file when they get ready to send them to you, and they will put them into a JPEG file format, whatever. And what you receive is the JPEG file. You don't receive the NEF files unless they send you the actual disk with the NEF files attached to them. And if there's something wrong with the way how you see the pictures, they can actually still go in You give them which file number it is, they can actually go in and actually change it to your liking without doing any damage to the actual file. Because once you do the save as JPEG, and then you save NEF file before you close it, what happens is everything's set to that parameter once you save it. It's no longer able to be taken back to the original file. That actually now becomes the original file. So that's why it's best not to save any of the changes that you do. You see, I'll hop over here to Photoshop, click Save As, do my library, and then I'll scroll down here. And it comes off as a TIFF, and I'll save it as a JPEG. I'll click Save. The quality image, you can make it a large file, small file, whatever there. And then once it's done saving, I'll close it, and it'll ask me save changes to Adobe Photoshop document, file name NEF. Before closing, always click no. Unless you know there's no way you will ever change it. Sorry about the squealing. I don't know what's causing that. My fries are cold. Let's do this. So I can eat, and you guys don't have to watch me eat. No. I don't want to do that. There we go. We'll do that. No, I can eat. You guys don't have to watch me eat. You guys can actually watch this. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me try something here. I want to try something here. What happened if I remove from stage? Nope. Don't want to do that. Live viewers. Ooh, I got 2 live viewers. Yay! No. Ah. Well, shoot. That don't work. Okay. No, need the invite. Okay. Yeah, guess that ain't gonna work. Bummer. What I was gonna try to do is instead of having me on one side and the Lightroom on the other, I was gonna put Photoshop on the other side for the time being while I eat and let y'all see both. That way you guys got an idea of what goes on in Photoshop. If you haven't really messed with Photoshop much. See, like in this case, you can see the tag, you can see what state he's from. But when you go to the album, once I'm done with this, you won't be able to see that tag at all. the tag number will not be readable. Dang it. Oof, too much. That's a bit overdone. Normally don't do that to many pictures. I'm just trying to bring this out where you can see it a little bit better, but really can't.
Pictures?
Yep, no pictures. Want to say hi to everybody? They can't see you yet. 1 second.
I don't want to be seen.
It's probably just your grandma watching, anyways. Because it says there's 2 people. And I'm one of the 2. I know that much. So I know somebody's watching, or somebody's lurking, anyways. Who, I don't know. They haven't said hello or anything, so I ain't got a clue. I know they can hear us talking though. You gotta go back next week, they said?
In a month.
Oh, month, okay. So hop over here to Photoshop. And the tag becomes weight. So like I said, good luck figuring out what the tag number is once I get a hold of it in Photoshop. Ba-ba-da-bum. 1 second. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry about that. Kiddo was just letting me know what they were telling her at the doctor's office today. Over in Photoshop, put our name step, go over, save as, library, picture.
Well, I guess they must have called in a prescription.
Oh, okay.
It's prescription needed. So.
Might ought to check Walgreens.
Yeah.
And when I'm out with the camera, everybody's fair game that's running around. I don't discriminate against people. I take pictures of everybody. All kinds of bikes. And all kinds of cars. if you know what I mean. So we all know there are some cars that thinks they're motorcycles. Got a car motor, got a steering wheel, you're a car. Plain and simple. There is no argument to that at all. You're just a three-wheel car, not a four-wheel car. You just got one less wheel. But you got a steering wheel like a car. You got a motor like a car. Yeah, a car. Hey, I'm not hating on you. I'm just saying. This one I'm going to purposely crank the clarity all the way up. On purpose. Yeah. Home fries suck. Well, don't y'all agree? I'm going to tag the parking strip this time. Whew. Bum. And I will use Lightroom for drone pictures as well. Which last night I went through the video files that I've got from Daytona. There is some drone footage. There is footage from the bike as well as 360 footage. So I'll have to get the mindset going, I guess you could say. Kill the highlights, too much reflection. That is about the one thing that does suck about bikes. Trying to photograph bikes is the reflection. The paint jobs are always so reflective that they do make it a little bit hard to get some of the details. Yeah, you're having to deal with the reflections in the pictures. If I can get just twice, if I can get the. I'm gonna have a little bit of the truck in there. Boom, in your face. Yep, so take the highlight time, you can actually start seeing the clouds up here above the bike. You'll really be able to see them once I take that down, take the whites down, clarify them up. Clarity and a little bit of vibrance. Just a smidge of saturation. And voila. It's just that simple. But video will probably be sometime next week before I release it. Or before I even work on it, I should say. Come on, there we go. Work with me, work with me. See what I was talking about when it comes to reflections? Do make it hard to deal with. What munchkin? Honey. Great, now I got the hiccups, not good. I'm not even sure I'm even halfway through the pictures yet. Truth be told. The burger. I don't think they can count. And as you can tell, as it gets closer to nighttime, gas station over here starts getting filled up. The party starts to head to the gas station. And that blue clown bike and that white bike are the two main stereos that were heard during the live stream from that night. I was just doing the pictures of, working the pictures of. Both of them bikes were supplying the music. Every now and then there would be another bike that'd start up. But mostly it was the clown bike and that white bike. That was heard. Put my phone right in my way. But hello, whoever's lurking, hello. If you got any questions about Lightroom or anything like that, or if you want to chit chat about Daytona, well, we can chit chat about Daytona. There's my bike right there, the front tire was. Man, I do got presets. That all I gotta do is click on them. And well, come on. It's going to take a minute. Because it's got to do quite a bit of stuff to it. I can just go over here and hit reset. Come on. I think the computer's saying it's being overworked. I'm going to try to be quiet for a few minutes. Try to eat right quick so I can turn the camera back on. I'm sure you all don't really want to watch me eat. What? No, you don't. Oh, I know. Do the prices right. There we go. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Can I answer the supper real quick? That's funny. Alright, let's see what the last picture is. I think it was the funny ones. I do believe. Yep. Stop with the funny ones so we can start with some more. We'll start with that one, go to the 3. Open. Open sesame. I do like to show motion in my pictures a lot of times. And so usually it's kind of fun and hard. And then you got a wild child in the background, grandchild in the background. get that bike out of the way. Oof, barely. Barely got to get the squeezed. You got to squeeze out of it. Uh-oh. Did I not say that one? Nope, don't think I did. Got ahead of myself, got distracted. Almost goofed. Goofed open. Goofed. Bing. That photo's done. And save as, I should say. JPEG save. Okay. Not saving. Close. Nope, don't save it. Yeah, somebody had posted a picture of this trike in one of the trike groups I'm in. And it was being talked about. And it is a nice trike. I'd hate to see how much money's been put into it. I probably quite a bit's been put into that one. It's a basket case sometimes. Hey, that's what grandkids are for. But I will honestly say this bike week has actually been probably my more usual amount of pictures that I take. Or closer to normal, I should say. I have been known to fill up an entire SD card with just pictures. No videos, just pictures. You can imagine, and picture-wise, the qualities that I said of it, it's normally about 3,500, 35 to 4,500 pictures per SD card. So, Let's see here. Yeah, that's almost done. Just make sure we don't get no duplicates. And her main house just crashed. I'm actually gonna have to change the there we go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. You're a bit too crooked. And then I do get crooked with my case, with my pictures. Hey, Evil, how's it going? Just sitting here going through the pictures. Fixing to be doing the nighttime ones from Main Street from that live that I done. And what was it, Thursday night? Last Thursday night? The bike rally? I believe is when it was. So I just figured I was gonna try something out and see how it works. And anybody have any questions? Or if you've got any questions about how to use Lightroom or anything like that. Or if you just want to chit chat, we chit chat no problem. I just got bored. Figured I'd do something. And I realized it's been a while since I did a live stream. Or I've actually tried doing a live here at the house, so figured why not try it. Why not have some fun with it? What the heck is the computer doing here? There we go. Now it's in focus. Now it's getting in focus. Computer's getting mad at me. It's getting warm. It's telling me it's not like working. It's wanting to go on strike. So how's your day been today, Evil? And this a little bit. Watch this. And even if I'm crooked a little bit, I can straighten up the picture. And voila. Oh, dang. You was in the middle of all them storms the other night. That sucks. You didn't get hit last night, did you? Oh, that bites. Let's see here. There we go. I like that picture better. In case, I don't think there was really a whole lot of anybody here earlier when I was talking about Y'all, I can see that happening. I mean, hail's not friendly when it comes to when it comes to hail. That's for sure. Or hail's not friendly at all for tarps. Not friendly at all on a bike either. I actually thought about doing another TikTok this morning on the way home from work because right before I got off, the storms were supposed to be done with here between 5 to about 6:30 or so. And yeah, so much for that. I actually got to the house about 5 minutes before the torrential downpours came flooding down. But it was a nice. I loved the ride from work back to the house because of all the lightning. I mean, it was lightning like crazy. Speaking of, I've got pictures from this morning. I got to work on them next. Oh, let me see. See if I can actually show you one. See here. See if that shows up. Oh, darn. Damn it. Let's do this. Let's turn that off. Dang it. See, this camera sometimes just. I think we got it this time. Still not holding it up high enough. Dang. Well. Ah. Go left, go right. Go every which way but right. Of course, it's not going to do it. I'll put them in next. Yeah, there was some wild lightning on the way back from the house, or from work to the house. So I was on the bike. I'm sure a lot of people were like, well, look at this nut job. I'm sorry, Evil. Yeah, maybe if is anybody supposed to be going live tonight? Do you know? Tonight's what? Friday. I ain't even been to bed yet. I actually stayed up and babysat the granddaughter today. I haven't even been to bed yet. So I'm going on 10, 11, 12, 28, 29. Hour 29 right now. So, yeah. Not exactly going anywhere myself today because I haven't been to bed yet. Now, tomorrow's a different story. Tomorrow, me and the daughter's going to run to, as long as the weather holds out, we're going to actually be where were they at? Were they supposed to get hit today or something? I wasn't aware storms hitting that far south. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, because I mean, if you want to hang around for a while, yeah, we can chit chat for a bit. I'm that up to you. Now, there we go. That looks better. Oh, that's right. Frog is in Indiana. Oh, I didn't know you meant Shaman was in Cincinnati. Sin City, too. Wasn't Cincy where that one where the tornado hit last night? Just outside of it, I think. I seen bits and pieces of it on YouTube, but of somebody talking about it, but I didn't really catch exactly where it was all at. I was at work last night. Come on. Oh, come on. Move. There we go. The slider gotta move. Holy wow. Cones weren't, well, I guess some of the cones were that orange actually. Now I think about it. There's some of them that were actually brand new. Let's see if we can get hit over a little bit better. Come on. Okay, north of Cincy, okay. Well, that's good then, I guess, in a way. But they never good no matter what. I just gotta figure out how to take this other side where it's showing Lightroom, figure out a way how to move it up. So that way I can actually show Lightroom and Photoshop at the same time. I mean, I'm not sure if people actually enjoy watching other people work on things, computer-wise, or not. I know some people are a little intimidated by Lightroom. Heck, I know for a fact I was for a while. And once I got the hang of it, it was just like, oh, wow. There ain't really nothing to this. It's relatively easy. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Oh, camera focused on this bike instead of that bike. Oh, no, it looks like it's got that bike in focus. Or it does. Oh, he ran a NOS. I see a NOS bottle there. On a V8 bike, of all things. Oh my god. Could you imagine how you use DaVinci for videos? I'm not sure if DaVinci works. Does DaVinci have a photo program? That's funny. I didn't even notice that when I took the picture that the guy was running had a NOS bottle on the back of his bike. So that's a NOS bottle right there. Even though he's fuzzy because the camera focused in on the background instead of him. It's supposed to have been him, but instead he went back here for some reason. But yeah, can you imagine sitting on that bike, him when he kicks that NOS in on a V8 bike? No, thank you. Hold on for dear life, because yeah. Because if you ain't holding on, well, you're going for a flight. Guarantee it. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. I've always used Lightroom and Photoshop. I've tried Corel Photoshop or Photo whatever it is, and every time I use it, I get frustrated with it. I'm just like, no, thank you. I'll just stick with Adobe. And it's starting to tick me off because for some reason or another, my computer wouldn't load up Lightroom. When I went to go try to mess with the pictures the other day, so I spent 2 whole days just about looking for my discs for Adobe. Oh, I guess I can turn that back on instead of being dark. But I spent 2 whole days looking for my copy of Adobe Lightroom so I can actually work on pictures. Because I'd be damned if I pay $10 a month for their subscription nonsense. I just don't do that. Yep, same here. So I've got I use the last version of Photoshop and Lightroom that they came out with right before they did all that. So I have to make sure I keep up with the discs for both because, as you know, they no longer support either one. So if you lose the freaking thing or you have a problem with the program, you actually have to freaking reinstall the program now off the disk and act as if it's all brand new just to be able to use your program because they won't even keep the files online for them at all. And I'm not paying the 10, 12, 10, 20, $30 a month, whatever the heck it's going to be for Lightroom, Photoshop, Illustrator. No. I ain't doing it. I use the last copies that I have, and I will continue to use them until I can't no more. And then after that, I'll have to figure something out. But yeah, that pissed me off too, maybe when they did the subscription thing. I was like, not doing it. That was, I mean, don't get me wrong. Even with the subscription, it's still no different price wise than what you paid when you bought the programs. But the problem with me is basically what they've done is they figured out a way how to force everybody to keep buying the program continuously instead of when you wanted the new version or when they came out with a new version that had more stuff to it that you liked that your version didn't have. So I mean, Okay, fine, dandy. I get it. But at the same time, though, it's just one of those deals where I'm just like, no, I'm not doing it. You ain't forcing me to do it. I'll stick with my Lightroom. Let's see, this one is. Yep. This one's Adobe Photoshop Lightroom 6.0. It's the very first one. That's the second one that they came out with that had the mobile option. Before they went to the subscription crap. I just never put the mobile version on my phone. And from what I understand, the mobile version, they actually forced the mobile version to actually access the paid subscription base, from what I understand. So I don't see me ever putting the mobile version on my phone now. If that's the case, even though it's supposed to be free, it's supposed to come with Lightroom 6. But we know how big companies are. They'll change the rules on a drop of a dime. Yep. Or, in my case, it was free. Because it actually came with this. Because I actually got this for $249. The whole video editing keyboard thing, the little control board thing. Only thing is I haven't really used it much. Haven't really messed around with it much to learn it. It's got more dust on it than anything. I think I've charged it twice, maybe. Tried using it. But I mean, at least DaVinci actually gave. What's the word? Yeah, I guess you can say they gave you the program when you bought their hardware. It didn't make a difference what you get. I mean, $250 for the control board, and it came with a free copy of Resolve for a lifetime. So I was like, oh, okay, that's a no-brainer. Because I wasn't paying for Adobe Premiere. Because when I started to get into YouTube to figure out video editing, it was either Premiere or a couple others, and Resolve was the easiest one for me to figure out. And I ran across a thing where it stated, if you buy this, Resolve comes free with a free key for life. I was like, well, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure I'm barely using half of what DaVinci has the ability to do myself when I do videos. Let's see here. See what else we got. Oh, yeah. Got a picture of this. Take that out. If it gets, let's see if it'll get clear. Takes the computer a minute. There it goes. I thought that was cool. He actually made a sidecar for his St. Bernard. Granted, don't get me wrong, I don't like short-haired St. Bernards, but I thought it's still cute. Thought that was just cool. And, well, let me zoom in any closer. I'm gonna try to tag that guy if I can. So that way he can actually get the picture. That was the granddaughter's magnet things that she gets. All these little magnet tiles that stick together. She stacks them up, builds houses and castles and stuff with. And I think that one just it crumbled. She's a mess at times. Yeah, page 0. Oh, yeah. That's me. I mean, when I do 360 videos with the 360 camera, I normally use the app for it to make the video. I'll make a short video of it, and then once I make the short video of it, I'll take that and put that into the DaVinci, and then edit it with the rest of the other videos. That way, it's not like. I tried using DaVinci for the 360 videos, which they say you can do it. It's supposed to be able to be used with it, but it's a little bit of a complicated type deal. And I'm just like, I tried it, and yeah, no, didn't work out too well. So I'll just leave the 360 video editing with the 360 video with the 360 app. That way, it's less of a headache. And I'll just add the video to the others within the clip for the overall video. It's an extra step, but heck, if it's easier, less of a headache, I'm all for it. Let's see what we got here. Oh, you only have the free version? Okay. So yours actually puts the little logo on it still. But I think you can do like what is it, 5 minutes? A 5-minute video is what you can make with it. So, I mean, a 5-minute video is still quite lengthy. I've been trying to keep mine short, but some of the rides there ain't really much you can do to really shorten it down and actually experience the ride. I mean, Devil's Triangle takes. Oh, okay. I mean, Devil's Triangle takes about an hour and a half to go across and ride the whole thing. And to shorten that into like a short 5-minute video, that's just crazy. It's almost impossible, especially if you want to try to show the actual ride. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I bought the little control thingy to try to play with it. Figured I might actually use it, and haven't really used it. So I mean, I still got the full unlocked version It came with that for free, so. I mean, I bought that 5 years ago, 4 years ago now? I think it's 4 year old. And even if it was 4 years old at $250, and say I paid for the app, the $250 for that for 4 years has done paid for itself over and over. So, I mean, it doesn't bother me that I paid $250 for the control thingy, the board thingy, to try to make editing easier. But still get the free unlimited lifetime upgrades. I mean, it's done paid for itself. Adobe won't do that. We both know that. Adobe will make sure you pay for any upgrades, any updates that they do. And that was one of the things that I liked about DaVinci. And the reason why I'll keep with DaVinci and not go to Premiere is the fact that, one, it's free upgrades. Two, they're not trying to force me into a monthly subscription. And then not support the older versions of their products that I've got already. Because they want to force you into the subscription based. So, not doing all that. Yeah, I just got to figure out how with the StreamYard works to be able to put like Lightroom on top on the side there and then put Photoshop down below it. Oops, I forgot to look and see what the last picture was that I uploaded or put in the queue to be uploaded. But I do got pictures of YouTubers, some famous YouTubers as well, with the camera and stuff. I'm sure you've seen these. No, you don't have Instagram, do you, even? I think their pictures, though, might already be in the album, though. A couple of them, anyways. Let me look real quick. Let's see, shall we? Facebook, figuring up photos, albums. 134 pictures. Yeah, there's a couple of the pictures that are in the album already on the Facebook page on the link. If you scroll up, or do I need to relink it? And oh, that's a Jack Daniels barrel on the back of a trike. Dang. Yeah. The suite was nice, but yeah. They don't do any support for it at all. So if you don't have the disc, yeah, you're pretty well screwed. Oh, dang. Okay. So this is the only way you're gonna. So basically, you're telling me this is the only way you're gonna see the picture. Okay. Got it. Unless I do a slideshow video on YouTube, which I guess I could try to do that. I know they came back, so I don't want to use that picture. So do I use that one or do I use that one? Change it one. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, it was expensive, but at the same time, though, they were good. They were the best at the time, but not anymore. Yeah, I mean, they're not bad. Adobe's not really that bad. But them forcing everybody into a subscription plan is nonsense. Hello, whoever just joined us. We got a third person that joined us. Evil. I don't know who. But somebody's lurking. It'd be alright. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see what happens when I do this. Let's see how much am I. Go ahead. Let's try the vintage look. And see, I like this ability with Lightroom. With all the presets. Oh no, that one looks cool. But the problem, I like that one, but at the same time though, I like the color because I like the color on that bike. Yeah. So I use an art lens, which brings out the colors a lot more naturally. So I mean, I like the lens. I just wish it was a little bit of a closer range lens, I guess you can say, because it's like an 18 to 35 millimeter, I think. Let's see. But, yeah, 18 to 35 millimeter. It's not the standard 50 millimeter only that a lot of people use for portrait pictures. I like to be able to do wide angle stuff a little bit. And just 50 millimeter doesn't let you do much. I mean, it does good. Don't get me wrong. It's just 50 millimeter cut this picture almost in half. Let's see, did I say that one? Yeah. Oh, come on. Really? Where's the end? There we go. Where's the baby? There he is. Nice. Yeah, Mom used to do photography. She used to work with a photography company for model agencies when we lived in San Antonio growing up. And so she's always had a bunch of different cameras. And I decided I wanted to. I got sick and tired of the old point and shoots, not doing what I was wanting to do, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, well, get you a DSLR and you can start taking the pictures that you're wanting to take. I was like, really? She's like, yeah. That sons of anarchy. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, but no. I couldn't do that. I don't know how well you can see the picture on the Lightroom picture right now, but the guy on the bike. Oh my gosh! I wonder how much hell he got for that. That's just funny. Oh wow, an 80D. Nice. Yeah, Mom had a 4D, and then she went to Canon, and I think she gave the 4D to my niece. Got pictures of Spaceballs. Sent Doc the pictures that I took of it to him directly. Um, Monkey, I tried sending pictures to him of Brown Sugar, his CVO, and a couple of other pics of him. But for some reason or another, they didn't send last night, so I decided I'm just going to wait until I'm done with all the pictures and just send them all at once. I'm not blowing everybody up. Yeah, Mom had a Pentax, and she either me or my sister won when we were at Disneyland back in the 80s. We sat down, done to eat ice cream or something, and Mom set the camera down, and well, she got up, walked about 5 steps. Remind me a little bit more of that. Went around a little bit of a corner, and she realized she didn't have her camera, or that we didn't have her camera either. So she ran back to where we were sitting at, and of course, naturally, it was already gone. And that was her Pentax camera that disappeared. So yeah, she was a little bit upset at us that day. And then Grandma gave her her Minolta that she had. So yeah, we didn't go nowhere for a little while after that incident. And then one year for my birthday, Mom was taking pictures or wanting to take pictures, and I sat there and told her, "No, don't. I'll break it." I sat there and told her, "I go, I don't know why you want to take pictures of me for, anyways, because I'm gonna end up breaking it." She's like, "No, it won't. It'll be fine. You're not gonna break my camera." I was like, "Okay, we'll see." And what I about died. I felt bad because about 4 pictures later, her camera broke. She never could figure out. She never could figure out what was wrong with it. And then it turned around and ended up working fine a couple of years later or something like that. I was just like, it's like I told Mom. Mom looked at me. She goes, "What did you do to my camera?" I was like, "I ain't touched it. I promise." I go, "I was just kidding about breaking it." I go, "I wasn't exactly thinking it would break." Yeah, I've got a 70 to 300 millimeter zoom. And then I got the kit lenses that were one's a 35 to 70, and the other one's just like my art lens, 18 to 35 millimeter. And then Mom had a old school Nikon 70 millimeter to 210 millimeter that I used to take pictures of all that air shows. I used it to take pictures at the air shows with because I can actually just pull and push on it to zoom in and out. I didn't have to ring and then focus and everything else all at the same time. And it's actually somewhat tore up on me. I can still use it, but it's a pain. It's set at right now. It's set at f5, and I can't change the f-stop on it at all when I go to put it on my camera. So here in a few weeks during the eclipse, I'll be using the 70 millimeter to 300, 70 to 300 millimeter camera lens because the other one's tore up. Ouch. Now here's the motorcycles channel, guy that's supposed to be riding a trike, and here we are talking about cameras and, and photo apps on a live stream. Oh, gotta love it. We're not even talking about bikes. Oh, but I will say this. Speaking of bikes, I had a conversation supposedly with a PR person that's involved with trikes, but yeah, right. Um, talked to the PR person that's supposedly deals with trikes, and she was supposedly going to be talking to her partner that supposedly, I guess, works out of Smoky Mountain Harley Davidson, which is like right up the road here. Because I sat there and asked her a question, and she just kind of sort of looked at me kind of awkward because she was the only Harley person that was working the trike area at the time when I was at the Harley tent area at the Speedway. And so I sat there and told her, I go, I've got to ask. I sat there and told her, I go, who do I need to complain to about Harley and the trikes. She looked at me kind of funny. She goes, what do you mean? I go, I'm just curious why trikes aren't getting any kind of love like the rest of the bikes are. I go, the lowrider STs, the CVOs, the road glides, the street glides, the fat pops. You had a thing not a couple months, not even a little over a month ago in Vegas for all of them, but nothing for trikes. Last year there were several events for bikes, not a single one for trikes. I go, does Harley Davidson just hate trikes altogether? Even though they make them, they're the only company that makes an actual legitimate trike besides the Can-Am. But still, I go, does Harley hate their trikes or something? And she looked at me like I just slapped her across the face when I said that. She's like, no, no, no. She goes, trust me. She goes, this is the first time somebody's actually ever came up and asked me this question. She goes, it's kind of sort of startling. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. She goes, no. She goes, it's fine. She goes, because actually, it's kind of sort of what we've been needing to hear. I was like, what do you mean? She goes, we've been trying to figure out whether or not we want to include trikes, not include trikes, do something separate for the trikes. But we've never been able to figure out what to do because it's one of those things where if we include them with the normal bikes, it might be a turn off to most people because what are they doing here? They're not all that. And if we do nothing but a trike event and nothing for the other bikes at all involved, does that separate the trikes from the rest of the bikes? I go, well, right now you got them segregated from everything else. She goes, I've never thought. She goes, granted, she goes, to be honest, I never really noticed or paid attention to that. Hey, Munchkin. So, supposedly she's supposed to get up with a couple of people higher up to find out something about that. And when I got the survey from Harley in my email yesterday, I blew them up again about it. So maybe if I give them enough hell about it, maybe something might come about. Be nice. Not going to lie. But I'm not exactly holding my breath on anything. GoPro 3 silver, 4 black, and the 10. Oh, wow, nice. Okay. Nobody likes trikes. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we would win that one hands down. Because we can practically just sit there. wouldn't even have to do much. That would be funny. But she told me that there's supposed to be something in the works for trikes. So she's got my card and stuff. Now, whether or not anything comes of it, I'll be surprised. Did I just say this? Yeah, I did. So I'm hoping maybe something comes about. If so, cool. If not, okay. But I did sit there and tell her that everyone always looks down at trikes like, oh, they can't do this, they can't do that. I go, and I sat there and told her, I go, I know for a fact there was at least 2 guys that I know of that ride twos that sat there and plainly stated that they severely doubt they'll be able to keep up with me on a twisty road at the time, which was last year. And I sat there and started laughing. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I go, I'm pretty sure you'll probably be able to keep up. They go, no. They go, I've seen your videos. There's no way. And then the whole ordeal this past week at Daytona. I mean, Wilkie, Thumper, and Raise the Road. They can see exactly how wild I can get on a track. And one of them's like, I never thought I would ever see anything like that. And he goes, and they were like, if it wasn't for me seeing that, like they wouldn't believe that actually happened. Oh, I can imagine. I mean, being on a track is even hard to even try to pick up to even have to get girls' attentions. Granted, it's hilarious because if you think about it, we've got probably the most expensive bike from the factory. Right off the bat, our bikes are more expensive than most CVOs, even without ours being a CVO. So you would think they would see you on a track and be like, they got money. Nope. They sit there and looking like, you ain't gonna catch me on that. I mean, it's funny. That's the reason why I always give Tweedle a hard time. I honestly don't think I'd be able to beat him in a race. I honestly don't see it. But depending on what the course is, there's a possibility that I might actually be able to. That's the reason why me and him's talked about it. Me and him, he's like, you know what? He goes, we ought to do it just for the hell of it. I was like, I go, that's the only reason why I even give you hell about it. Is because hell, I'm just giving you hell because I already know that your bike's got more horsepower and everything else than my track does. He goes, yeah. He goes, but you also got to remember one thing though. Even on a drag strip, you will have the advantage at least for a few seconds. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, your feet. I was like, yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, I can see that. He goes, exactly. He goes, you not having to put your feet down on the ground to hold the bike. He goes, all you got to do is dump the clutch and go. I was like, no, yeah. I go, well, you can do the same thing. He goes, yeah. He goes, but I'm not a professional, so it's still going to take me a second or two before I'll actually raise my feet completely up. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. But I mean, still, it would be funny. I mean, right now, I don't know if you've heard or not of Evil, but our trikes will actually outrun the brand new 24s. The road glides and the street glides, because they actually cut off at 95 mile an hour, I think it is. Oh, that sucks. Ouch. That's a bit steep. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Oh, okay. We got the Honda Goldwing. Yeah, that's a kit bike, ain't it? It's, from what I understand, theirs don't come from the factory as a truck. You actually got to order the kit, and then the dealership puts it on, right? The heck was that? My screen flashed for no reason. Come on. There we go. Come on. Nope. Oh, too dark. So that's about the actual way how that day is supposed to look. That time frame is supposed to look. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yes, they did kind of sort of roll over easy, but at the same time, though, in all honesty, you actually had to work to do it. I mean, my aunt had 3 of them. So, I mean, in order for us to flip or even have an issue on any of the 3-wheelers my aunt had, we had to work on it to get us in trouble. Wasn't like it just went flipped over like it had a drop of a dime. Right? I mean, if they did, they might actually be able to put a hurting on the slingshot industry. Possibly. I don't know. I mean, nothing against people that ride slingshot or drive slingshots, but you've got to admit, it's got a steering wheel. It's a car. Plain and simple. It is a car. Period. It is a 3-wheeled car. That's all it is. They got them in Europe. Exactly, Evil. I mean, more power to them that they want to have them and stuff, but they've got to just give up the idea of saying, oh, no, it's a motorcycle. No, it's not.
Oh, it's a motorcycle.
It is a 3-wheeled car just like they got over in Europe. Except for the slingshots are a little bit more powerful than the 3-wheel golf carts they got over in Europe. Yep, exactly. My point exactly. Are they part of the bike culture? Okay, fine, yes. I'll give it, that's fine, whatever. But at least what they ought to do is give in to the fact that, yes, they do drive a car. They are not a motorcycle. I mean, one of my old coordinators from work, he has a slingshot. He's like, it's a bike. I was like, no, it's not. And I go, heck, you know better. You had a bike. He goes, well, yeah. I go, okay then. He goes, yeah. He goes, I know, I understand. It got steering wheel. I know. I was like, yeah, exactly. But it's just funny giving people a hard time about it. He's like, yeah. I go, but still. Now that's funny right there. Talk about perfect timing. Dude smoking a handlebar. Oh no, he's actually got one of them music. Never mind. Because if you look from right here at this point, it actually looks like it's part of the guy's handlebars right there. It's lined up with his mouth, not an actual. He's not actually got a cigar in his mouth. Oh, nice. Yeah, the ones with the two front wheels and the one back one. The actual motorcycle that actually leans and stuff. I've seen a couple of those. In fact, I think I got a picture. I managed to get a couple of pictures of them. I'm just curious to know who's lurking. Are they still there? I'm still showing 3 people watching. And only me and you, Evil, so far is the only 2 people talking. So somebody lurking. Let's see, where are we at here? Or are you talking about the Can-Ams or the other ones? Those weird looking ones. Doggy. Yeah. Yeah, my ex, she actually went to class. She actually took her riding, her motorcycle license class with on one of those. It looked interesting. I'm not gonna lie, but same time though, I don't know. It seemed a bit way too bulky. I mean, I'm sure I could probably load the darn thing up with a stereo system, unlike what I can in my trike, because it's got a lot more room. But still. I mean, they're realistically though, the Can-Ams don't really look that bad. They really don't. Oh yeah. Well, no, it's not so much the Can-Ams that has all the lights and stuff, speakers and stuff. That's the whatchamacallits, the heck what we were just talking about? The cars. The slingshots. Now, they've got all the speakers and crap, because actually if you wait You hang around for a little bit. We'll get into those nighttime pictures. I know I've got a picture of a couple of them. Yeah. But we are getting closer to nighttime pictures. I mean, heck, we've been talking for what, a good hour now? 2 hours almost? No, an hour, almost an hour and a half. And I've been doing pictures almost constantly. I still haven't gotten to the night ones yet. Good Lord, how many more pictures do we gotta go here? Good Lord. Yeah. Probably get another 100 or so before we get to the night pictures. I don't think you got that much time, do you? Oh. Yeah, sometimes you have that problem about the spelling bit for sure. Come on, slide. Thank you. Ooh, skinny. I'm kind of sort of wondering if anybody else is going to show up. Pop in here on something surprising. Then again, though, I know I'm not. Oh, I will say, though, I was actually surprised. I've actually made it to the 300 mark on subscribers on YouTube. I was actually surprised. I didn't think I'd ever make it that far. Figured I'd be stuck at about 250 tops. Didn't think I'd ever make it to 300. I think I'm at 304 now. I'll have to look. Oh yeah, got a little bit more pictures. I think that's I keep forgetting. I don't think so. I think it might be. I don't know. I honestly could not tell you. I just know I'm off today. Tomorrow night. Then I work Sunday. Then I get Monday off because I got a VA appointment Monday afternoon. Yet again. I'm sure work's going to be glad to see me medically retire. Oh, they can stop worrying about whether or not I'm going to have a VA appointment or not. Today? Huh. Oh. Dang, Texas is getting slammed today, evidently. Let's see, view my channel. Yep, I'm at 304 subscribers now. Woohoo! I'm getting big in the world. Oh, is today St. Patrick's Day? Is that what it is? It is St.
Did she
Patrick's
get a
Day.
letter from June today?
Yeah, she got a card.
Did you give her the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What?
There's supposed to be a check in there.
I didn't see one. Yeah, because I watched her open it just to make sure there wasn't nothing else in it. But yeah, I'm thinking that it might be St. Patrick's Day. But all that it was a card and stickers was all that was in it. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to call June back because there's supposed to be a chip in there.
I mean, she looked at it. And I made sure I looked at it when she opened it, make sure there wasn't nothing in it that fell out. Nothing fell out. So I even looked at the stickers before I let her have the stickers. So I don't know. She may have forgotten it. Sorry about that. Oh, skinny. She wouldn't have tucked it in the, like somewhere in the envelope, would she? Or, I mean, not the envelope, but her card.
Huh?
Did you look inside her card and make sure?
I don't know where it's at.
1 second. Be back in just a minute. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Had to check something. No, I don't wear my pajamas to Wally World. I do wear them around the house though. Alright. These are South Park pajama pants. You know, the world famous, most offensive cartoon in the world. More so than Family Guy. Right? I mean, most people don't get to see me with my hair down. Usually it's in a ponytail. So, I mean, I do give it a break from being in a ponytail when I'm at the house. Yeah, a lot of times if I'm working on something, I definitely gotta have it put up because otherwise it ticks me off when it keeps falling out of my face. Let's see here. Trying to figure out what the heck it is that it's focused on in this picture. There it goes. I'll say it should be the guy with the bike with the hand shift. And it is. Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, go ahead, Evil. Yeah. Gotta move up. I don't see it nowhere. Oh. Okay, where's it at? Or have you sent it yet? Oh, I'm on that screen for me to be able to delete it, so. Don't see it nowhere. How long ago was it that you sent it?
Papa, what's today?
What?
What's today?
Friday. One, two, three, four. Nope. I'm not seeing it, Evil. Because I would delete it if I seen it, but I don't see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it might be one of those things where if it's a link, or if it thinks that it's a link, it won't let you post it. I guess I don't know. I don't know how I got all this stuff set up right now, to be honest. Oh, still ain't got it. Awkward. Oh, what you can do is put like the name and then the website as another comment, and I'll just delete them both and just leave the .com out. Okay, I got it. You ain't got that no more. Yep, I got it. Now. You really, I can leave that up, and let people be like, huh? Some people are like, what the heck is that about? What? Don't make no sense. It ain't supposed to make no sense. Oh shoot! I get back to doing pictures before I start getting too sleepy again. Oh, that's a possibility. I mean, I know I ain't got no mods for the channel set up at all, so. Uh, I do this picture yet? Yeah. I'm gonna fix it too. Ah. Okay. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure you'll probably have to cut the resolution back quite a bit. Considering these days they don't like people sending big files. They want you to freaking use Dropbox or whatever else. Huh?
100. She
Shoot.
sent 2 separate letters, one for me and one for Kinsey. The check is in mine.
Okay.
So we haven't got it yet,
No.
which makes no sense. Because she sent them.
Like, okay, but like I said though, kind of sort of was wondering.
That was Mom. She was like, she probably just forgot to put it in there.
That's what I was figuring.
I sent her a text that she called and she said that she sent one for Kinsey and one for me. The check is in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, I just wanted to check. I just want to make sure Kinsey didn't like do something with it. Just didn't know about it.
No, I watched her open it. That's the reason. That's the reason why I watched her open it, was to make sure
Yeah.
there was nothing in it. Well, shit. Really? Emails wanting to be slow. But that's Yahoo for you. Yoo-hoo. No reason for it not to be sending, but yeah, just wanting to take its sweet time. Now what the heck? Fine, let me see if it'll send it. Oh yeah, definitely been screwing, that's for sure. Finally. Okay, you should be getting it probably sometime between now and forever. After all, it took 40 seconds longer than it should have to begin with to send it. It's probably got my first name. That's my email. It's the only email that I have, except for my business one that I had for the drone. It's too big. Pop, pop, pop. May want to check your spam folder. I don't know how it'll come across when you get it, but I know it's. Oh. Mm. Fire Shadow 540F is my email. My email from Yahoo. Sorry about that. My knee kicked in. Not sure if you heard it pop or not. Yeah, unless it didn't send it. That wouldn't be a first time. It didn't send it. Go figure. It's got some sort of thing. Try it again. Probably help if I actually typed your name right on it. So looking, yeah, that's what happened. It mixed the freaking letters up. I see it now. Really? Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, I know those spaces. I mean, I know I'm a Marine and all, but still. Dang, it's not wanting to send that. What the hell? Stupid thing. Alright. Send. Come on. Be a good email. It's debating again. Yes, it's spelled right this time. Come on. Send. Why are you not sending? I hate the internet. I remember a life before the internet. It was so much better. Come on. If it'll send it now. Look, the file picture is not but freaking 5 megabytes. Oh, I've got that. There it goes. It's just taking forever to freaking send. Because bump popping in your leg, yeah. Alright, she got it that time. Hopefully. Hopefully you get it that time. Okay, cool. Glad you got it that time. Yeah, for some reason or another, my computer sometimes, if it has a hiccup, it won't always let me see it until after the fact. I mean, it's what happened to me 2.5 weeks ago when I ordered wings from Pizza Hut. Ended up with one of the wings being the wrong order. The other one was just pure outright wrong. But the other one was partially my fault because, well, it was supposed to have been ordered correctly, but the computer said it was. But after it was all sit and finalized, nope, it had the wrong one clicked. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, change the file. Yeah, I can tell I'm starting to get sleepier. My brain's not working quite right. Sitting there staring at the picture going, what am I supposed to do now? Okay, no problem. Hey, it's wannabe Transformer. My gosh. How many more pictures do I got? Too dang many. Granted, I will say, at least it's not an air show. Air show is an easy 1,600 pictures. Okay, no problem, Evil. There we are, the first lean shot of the day. No, I don't actually I take that back. It's not the first one that I've done today. There was one at the Speedway that I done earlier. I just didn't get many pictures of a whole lot of them. So once you see one, you've seen them all. I will say this one looks decent. And I don't remember this one having a ton of speakers. I think that one just pretty much had the basic speaker layout. Hey, what's going on, Rat? How you doing? Sitting here going through pictures. Sorry about missing you on at Willie's. I was there. It's just so crowded that I didn't see anybody. I knew the Thumpers were there, along with Snake Venom and Wind. I know, and Monkey. I knew all of them were there because I seen their bikes in the parking lot across the street at the whatchamacallit, grocery store. But I didn't see nobody when I walked through there. And I was just like, okay, yeah, this is a bit crowded. So yeah. Yeah, I got there at about 11:30, 12 o'clock. I believe is when I got there. Yeah, I wasn't too much past 11 o'clock when I got there. And the parking lot was already filled. In fact, I had to take a picture of how I ended up having to park to have a parking spot in the parking lot. I actually took the bike and there was just enough room to park the trike in the parking slot beside Thumper's bike and keep it between Thumper's bike and the car sitting in the next parking spot over. So I just snuggled my way up in there, almost right up on top of Thumper's bike. I took a picture for him to see, and I was just like, It's like, didn't exactly like it. I go, but at the same time, though, I done seen one person attempt it or thought about doing it, but went going again. So I was like, instead of letting some stranger possibly, I'm gonna probably go ahead and do it. I didn't know this. I'm not saying I don't know, but yeah. Ain't been somebody that I seen. So I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and park there. Yeah, so was everybody else evidently. I wasn't walking back through there, and who was it that said they thought they? Oh, Des thought she seen me, but she wasn't for sure. Or no, Snake told me he thought he seen me, but by the time he double checked to see if it was me, then I done got lost in the crowd again. So I was looking for all y'all. Didn't see none of y'all. And Thumper's kind of hard to miss, just like Monkey in a crowd. What's up, kiddo? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I didn't know about the gun giveaway. Uh, Hey, that looks like Sturgis last year. Actually, the last storm out of Sturgis actually had hail bigger than that, like double the size, littered the ground, like everywhere. And then I'm not sure if you've seen the pictures or not of the bigger sized hailstones that they had. That would have probably went right through me, like a 50 cal. We're talking golf balls. Easy. Left leg, then turn. That's not going to happen. Confident. Yeah, I thought about riding through it, and then I looked at the radar screen again, and I seen a downspout starting to come down. And I looked at the map again, the weather map, and I was like, radar, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna try that. I'm gonna be my luck that it'll actually form into a tornado, my butt not knowing where anything's at. Yeah, nothing. But there was cars hauling butt past me, and I was trying to get them to stop and slow down, and they just kept barreling through. And I'm pretty sure they probably wish they had listened, because 4 out of the 5 were sitting on the side of the road, about 3 miles up from where I stopped, and all of them had busted windshields that were actually laying in the front seats. They were completely busted out of the front window slot where the front windows are. They came loose from the A-frame, A-pillar. Then just slowed down, stopped, made sure everybody was all right. Everyone was saying they were all right. One guy had cuts across his hands and stuff, but he was sitting there saying he was fine. But yeah, I was like, yeah, if it done that to the windshields, I can imagine what it had done to my head and my body. Oh. But yeah, I got bored earlier, decided to do a live stream. In case you're wondering, right, why I actually live from the house. I actually got bored sitting here fiddling with the pictures by myself. Not to mention the fact that I haven't been to bed yet today after working last night. And decided I'd screw around with the yard stream, whatever. Yeah, whatever the heck it is. The duck. And let people see how the Lightroom goes, or how I use Lightroom or whatever. Would try to show Photoshop, but I would have to stop showing the Lightroom. Photoshop sucks because I'm only in it for a couple of seconds. This is just like some massive things that I need to change, like a license plate, blur out a license plate number or something like that. But most of my time's actually in Lightroom. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully they don't. But I do hear dry ice is dry ice helps with the whatchamacallit, but then again though, I'm sure that's probably old school for actual sheet metal cars, not the fake plastic stuff we got these days. Aluminum, beer cans. Yes, I'm trying to zoom in on one person in particular in this picture. I know how you guys are. I do try. It's just sometimes I'm just like, Why is it zooming in? I'm not supposed to. Stupid computer. See, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, evil. My computer sometimes decides it wants to do its own thing. Did we lose Rat? Did Rat give up on us? I think he did. Not enough girls in the pictures. That's what it is. Need more girls. I'm just messing. I'm bothered now. I can see. I'm not using my phone to be able to see the chat. If you guys are wondering why I keep looking over, that's why. Southern Devil's having a thing tomorrow. Let's see, Mountain Creek, Southern Devil, Killer Creek, Hellbender. All the Harley dealers around here are having stuff tomorrow. I get notifications all the way down to Atlanta. I mean, that's how much I ride around here. I get notifications from Knoxville all the way down to Atlanta. Me, not unless something changes. I won't be able to. I talked to my supervisor last night. There's already too many people off that day, that weekend. So it's just going to depend. Oh, God. Actually, I am going to the spring hog rock or summer, whatever time, whatever they consider the June one to be, which I think is like a weekend before the Hootenanny thing. But I know I'm off for it because I put in for it and didn't know nothing about the Hootenanny until after the fact. And I tried putting in for it, and it was already filled up. So not much I can do about that one, guys. Sorry. But yes, I will be going to Hog Rock in June. Should be interesting. I ain't never been, so it's gonna be the first time going there. And from what I understand, yeah, those videos are gonna be, yeah. Videos and pictures there is gonna be a little bit, per se. Not safe for work. From what I've been told, from what I've heard and been told and seen. I thought the Hootenanny was the weekend after. Ah, okay. Well, dang. I wonder what the heck it was that's the weekend after that I was told about then. There was something going on the weekend after. Yeah, see, there's not no increase in trikes at all. I mean, realistically speaking, I didn't really get a picture of every trike. I thought about taking pictures of every single trike, but I'd have ran out of card real quick. I mean, there was a good bit of them parked on Main Street, even. Yeah, okay. I figure it's worth a shot to go up there and see it at least once to see how it is. being that I was already been making plans and talking to Darren and somebody else about actually meeting them at Hog Rock this year. Daytona turkey run. Huh? All right. You gotta get the camera out and start making videos. Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah. We're getting closer to nighttime pictures. Shouldn't be too much longer. Oh, nice. Oh, in the speedway, huh? Lucky. Yeah, I just couldn't see myself spending $180. I think it was. I think it was $180 to get the tickets to the races at the speedway for Bike Week, which gave you the lap around the track on your bike if you wanted to do it. That would have been fun, especially on the trike. Hey, just be careful in that 67 now. It's awful hard to come by them things these days. I still shoot myself in the foot for not realizing what I was looking at when I was younger, when I first got out of the Marine Corps. I had a chance to get I think it was a 68 Yanko Camaro for like $2,800, and I didn't because the windows didn't work. And the interior wasn't exactly all that great. Motor looked fine. It ran fine. Started up fine. I didn't take it for a test ride. But everything else seemed to be just fine, but I didn't realize what it was until I got back to the house. As soon as I realized what it was, I turned around and went back up to the dealer that had it. And of course, it was gone. Oh, nice. Yeah, my ex, her dad had a fastback. It was red. It looked nice. He bought it brand new. And I don't know what he or she done after he passed away. I remember he was thinking about selling it, but she didn't want him to, so he didn't sell it while we were together. Now after we got everything happened, I don't know what happened. But the car was nice. It was red. But then again, though, I'm not really a Mustang a Mustang guy. Not at least, especially not the newer ones, and surely not the electric one. That's a joke. Oh, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Riding on 3 show. Well, we talk about anything and everything. I just realized we went from 3 people to 5. Not sure who joined us. Some people, there's 2 people to have, anyways. So welcome. Still working on pictures, fixing to get to the nighttime pictures, which are my favorites, and typically the hardest ones to get. To be right. Because I do shoot everything free-handed. I don't really like carrying a tripod. My lightning shots that I do for the storms, I do use a tripod because I actually use a trigger for that when I do lightning shots. But everything else, for the most part, I don't. I pretty much hold it by hand. Hold the camera free-handed. One reason why I take so many pictures too. Just in case some don't turn out. But a lot of times you can't tell. Well, sometimes you can because the picture's kind of sort of angled from time to time. But yeah. So, anybody got any questions about Lightroom or about the heck happened there? Or Daytona and Bike Week this year in general, or just want to chit chat, say hello. Hello. We don't bite, I promise. But yeah, got bored, I figured out what the heck. Some people know how to use Lightroom, other people, it's kind of intimidating to some. I would show Photoshop as well, but I haven't figured that part out yet. But usually when I'm downtown, those that watch the live from downtown, you probably see me on the live walking around taking pictures. This is the gas station at the end of Main Street that stays packed. That's where all the music came from for that live, actually. It's from these bikes. See, that bike, the white bike right here. There's a blue bike that's sitting right here. And then one other bike over here. Those are the 3 main bikes that were supplying the music that night. But I went through the video footage last night at work because I forgot my laptop don't have Lightroom on it. So couldn't mess with the pictures last night. So I decided to go through the video footage and see what all turned out, what all didn't. No, I sure haven't. Is that what all that's about? I seen something about Tyson getting back in the ring again, or thinking about it or something. I was like, who the heck's fighting Mike Tyson? I was like, I thought he retired. Unless he's hurting for money, which I kind of sort of doubt, but you never know. I mean, inflation happens if you're a rich person and you've been retired for a while. Yeah, I'm sure inflation's actually probably taking a chunk out of their pockets too. As bad as it is ours. Oh yeah, Tyson always did. I mean, what was it? Wasn't it something like $1 million or $2 million back in the late '80s, early '90s for him just to even step in the ring? Is what he got paid back when he was actually fighting all the time. Wasn't that the minimum it was for him to even think about fighting? I remember back in the day, it was up there. And that was just for him to get in the ring. It wasn't even for him to even box. That was just for him to get in the ring and say that he would get in the ring. It was a guaranteed X amount. I remember it was $1 million or better. Which was unreal. Come on. Here we go. Yep. Typically, it's about the long. Yeah. If they lasted longer than a minute, something was up. Say, there's another trait. Evil. Yeah. Then again, though, who knows? If Tyson's actually been getting ready for it, Kid might actually get his clock cleaned out a little bit for him. Might even be good enough for him to even go, I don't know if I want to be in this profession. So, heck, growing up, most of us watched it on TV. He'd turn around and beat the living tar out of somebody. You'd never see that person in the ring again. Now we're back down to 2. We lost somebody. And we lost a couple of people, actually. Oh well. Views are views. They didn't say hello anyway, so it's not like I know who they was that popped in and didn't say nothing. Yeah, I figured you were still here, Evil. Usually you say bye. Then again, the rat could be having internet issues. I say if you're smart in the stereo world, you don't go with one big speaker right there. That's probably a 10-inch. He could have probably went 3/8, and it would have been a lot. Oh, there's Rat. Okay. Yeah. Wonder why it's only showing 2 people. If you're still here, Rat, and I'm watching it on my phone, which counts as another person. I think the counter is messing up. Who knows? Unless it decided, oh, you don't count no more. Let's see. Where's that picture at? Get these three, and then yeah, it kind of sort of sucked how I won the competition. Not gonna lie, but at the same time, though, winning's winning. I mean, me and the other person, it would have been a close one. I have no doubts. But, I mean, when I had my issues at Sturgis, it disqualified me as soon as they gave me issues. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that other person got a notch in their wind belt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, evil. Hey, if you don't come prepared, or you come prepared and something happens, something happens. A win's a win. Not my fault. I mean, heck, I'm still dealing with the freaking DSP issue. Thought I had it fixed for a while, but nope. It started acting up the other day on me. So I just gotta order the new one and get it installed. And then DSP issue should be done at that point. I don't know why this computer takes a while for it to freaking, there you go, sharpen up, but it does. I mean, yeah, what a lovely view. Bike looks hot, boys. What do y'all think? Okay, good. Can't see what's under screen. That's what I was worried about. I noticed it was her phone that was in her hand. Munchkin's still having her coughing fits. Which, here, there's been people up here burning crap. There's like 3 big fires around the town right now. So, it's been fun. We have got to be getting to the night picture soon. How much further? My gosh. You seen this across the bottom, right? Actually, let me do this. Go to the library. Okay, that's the picture we were just on. this one in the box. We got 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages before we hit the night bikes. I may say the heck with it and skip to the night bikes. I'm really wanting the night bikes. Oh, I bet I've heard people say Hog Rock gets pretty wild. And it's not so much people are worried about people getting videos. They're just more worried about them being posted. Which heck, I mean, given what goes on there, you can't exactly just post that anywhere. I mean, OnlyFans and stuff like that, yeah, sure. That'd be a bit disrespectful, though, to the ladies. But yeah, when I get video, yeah, that's gonna be for me. Oh. Yeah, I heard Busted. No, I've heard Busted goes too every year. Oh, I bet. Oh, he was handing out beads, and actually, was he doing live streams, or are you just talking about views from the late? He was getting views himself. Everything good, kiddo? Smoke getting bad again because of the rain? I said the smoke getting bad out there again?
My doctor told me to quit today, though.
Why?
It's not good for my stomach.
I could have told you he was going to tell you that. Let's see here. I get a better picture of him later. I know I do. Yeah, it's a pretty cool track, though. I've actually got a video of him actually. Me and him actually passed each other the following day on A1A.
I talked to my friend Zach, and that did not help with his anxiety.
Hmm?
So I talked to Zach about the results. And that did not help with his anxiety about it. Are you just off today, Martin?
Yep, I'm just off today and tomorrow. So I said, depending on if the weather's good, we'll go to Smoky Mountain tomorrow.
It's supposed to be nice tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
What's next tomorrow?
I ended up having to leave on Saturday morning, first thing, because one was the storms that were coming across Georgia, and I was notified Friday night that I had a VA appointment, an MRI, another MRI appointment at the hospital Monday morning. And I was just like, okay. So my plans of staying until Sunday kind of sort of got shot at that point. It seemed like I missed the party at Monkeys on Saturday because of it. Bastards. Leave it to the VA to script a good deal. But in order for me to be able to keep getting paid by them, I got to make sure I go to all my appointments. So it is what it is. There's always next rally. Same bike, yep, same bike. Oh, damn, that sucks. Yeah, there was so much of that going on. And part of the reason why they're in the rise now is because of the same thing. Okay, so yeah, Darren said he's going this year. I think is what he told me the other day when he was on one of Eli's lives. I'd seen him on finally. Me and Eli were trying to figure out what was going on with him because nobody's heard from him. So we're like, oh hell, hopefully nothing bad's happened. And so yeah, he sat there and told me that he's going to be going to Hog Rock this year, and just let him know when I get there. So I was like, okay, cool. Now, honestly, that is the one thing I do like about. I know it's kind of freaky in a way, but Main Street, the one thing that I always like is the cemetery. Is because the way how they got the purple lights on at the cemetery, it looks cool at night. Oh hell! Oh yeah, I definitely need to have that sign. But like I said, though, yeah, and hopefully things go right. I'll be able to medically retire beginning of next year before rally season, and then hopefully be able to get a rally schedule going. Might actually make a bunch of rallies next year. Because honestly, between my legs and my knees, it's not much longer. I'm not going to be able to keep working, be able to work where I'm at now. Because they've been giving me problems for the last few years at work. So. They say you never want to across from Park up across from Boot Hill Saloon. Yeah, because Boot Hill's actually right here on the side. It's right at that cone. From what I remember. Heck, it didn't bother me. I actually spent one. There was 2021, I think it was. I spent the majority of the night right there at that little hangout area that they got boarded up or barricaded up for people to stand at and watch. I stood there almost all night long. People were like looking at me like I was crazy or something. Give it hell. No, he's not actually going that fast. Pictures can be deceiving. Oh yeah, I visited some one year. Do they do the same thing as what Daytona does? Have like the purple lights and crap up over on the top over it? I know Savannah. There's a couple of the cemeteries in Savannah that actually has 10-foot walls, I believe it is. Old stone walls and gates. Looks wild. Dink, dink, dink. She's grinning. Let's see if I got a better picture. Not sure I do. It's not one with that big glowing light behind them. Yeah, that one work. Yeah, that's one thing I like about doing these night pictures and posting them with the Daytona groups that I find is most people that ride up and down Main Street at night, you normally ain't finding somebody taking pictures at nighttime because holding a camera by hand, taking pictures at night is not an easy thing to do and actually get actual pictures you can use. Ooh, cool. Okay. Yeah, Savannah does too. I went on one in Savannah. It was all right. Most people were freaking out, and I was just like, I was actually wanting to walk around some more. Or 1,200, huh? What's 1,200 evil? Yep. Come on, move. There we go. Nope, keep moving. I will say one of the reasons why I've actually gotten good at doing this, taking pictures at night like this, is I think a lot of it's got to do with shooting ISO is one. My ISO is nowhere near 1,200. I think maybe 600 on this, maybe. I'll check 1 second. But what I do, I think what helps me a lot with doing night shots like this is the fact of shooting the Blue Angels and Thunderbirds at air shows. Let's see. Oh, where's the info? Where's my info tab? Come on. Up we go. I think it's the library option. Yeah. Yeah, ISO on this one's 640. ISO's at 640, the exposure's at 1/100th, and the f-stop's at 3.2. Yeah, it's 1600. I can't stand the grain on it in it. It gets too bad for me at 1600. It almost gets too bad. It starts to bother me even at 1000. Yep, 800 will give it a half a stop. They were moving too much. Maybe give the computer a second to freaking load it. So it looks like that one's good. Yep, it is. But yeah, when you're taking a picture of a plane that's going 400 or 500 mile an hour, and make sure you can keep it in focus the entire time as it's flying in front of you for the few seconds that it's in front of you. You kind of sort of get the hang of catching a motorcycle doing 25, 30 mile an hour. Right? Usually when I do the TikTok videos and the phones in the cradle on the bike and the handlebars, and it's nighttime, I'm usually crossing my fingers hoping it's not too jittery. Because we all know Harleys like to shake, and they shake quite a bit. But most of the times they've actually turned out to be pretty good. Oh, we got more people. I got a couple more new visitors. So who else we got with us now? I'd like to say hello to them. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, me being a professional photographer, no. That is one thing I am not. Granted, there's been people I've had people ask me if I am, but no, I'm not. Far from one. I do it strictly for fun, have done so for years. Granted, after I get done with all these, I still actually got the lightning shots from this morning. I got to go through the storms that come through this morning. That turned up. There we go. A jigsaw bro. I'm sure she was wondering what was going on. Oh, wow, cool. I've done wildlife a little bit, not a whole lot. Most of mine's been air shows and cars, trucks, bikes, stuff like that. Lightning show or lightning and stuff like that. Let's see if I can pull up one of my favorite pictures that I put together years ago. Let's see if I can do this. And Feel that? No, that ain't working. Let's just do it this way. I will put this back on in just a second. All right, one more button left for that. Slide. Computer. All right. Let's see if this will work. I'm not gonna promise anything, but ready to go. Let's pinch up. What the heck? Hey, we'll find them. Look. That's messed up. Okay, now let's see here. Okay, except great. I freaking turn that off now. I can't get it back up there. What the heck? This is messed up. Uh, uh, What? Really? Did it just do that? Okay, there it goes. Okay, back up to this. And let's see here. Oh, I can't find it in this. I know that for a fact. I might be able to. Depends on how slow this thing wants to be. Come on. I don't know what it's done. It's got a mind of its own. Now, I know there's more than one picture in the screenshot. Yeah, 5,100 pictures. That's just from one day. Yeah, right? But like I said, being able to take pictures of the 35s, the 22s, the F-18, the Angels, the Blue Angels, and the 18s, you've got to be quick. What are you doing, computer? Good gosh, I think it blew it up. Yeah, it did. I'll say, I know it's not that close up in the picture. But yeah. I will say, if there's an air show around you that has the F-22 flying, and you're curious to know what the big deal is about it, I highly recommend go to it. It's well worth it. Oh yeah. But yeah. I've always been I grew up in the parents were in the Air Force, so naturally when I grew up out in California, George, and that was the first base I was at, and they had F4s and 105s there. And for me, that's all I wanted to do when I grew up was be a fighter pilot. And when I couldn't do that anymore after I got glasses, yeah, I kind of sort of let everything slide. And then later found out that, yeah, can't exactly. Where all the night pictures go now? And where's that one? Oh, they're still down here somewhere. Yeah, I probably shot close to about 1,300 pictures. Well, in Daytona. Probably more because I'm already at 1,100. So which one was the last one we did? Down right there. Oh yeah, I mean the Blue Angels are actually stationed out of Pensacola. So, I mean, anytime during the week you're in Pensacola, you can actually go to there. You can actually go to the Navy base there, and they'll actually let you on the base to go watch them actually practice during the week. Can y'all hear her? Can y'all hear my granddaughter? Let me turn it up a little bit. She'll start singing. Yeah, she must have heard me talking. She stopped. Oh. But yeah, they asked me at the VA last time I went before coming down to Daytona what plans I may have when I do hit 100% and I decide to medically retire. What will I be wanting to do to keep myself active? It's like, oh, I'm sure I'll figure something out. I'm guessing what they're worried about is the fact of how much I actually stay inside. They are well aware of that. Because I don't get out a whole lot at all. Which part of it because I work all the time, I don't really feel like getting out. But they seem to think that if I medically retire, I'll get worse. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't think so, but okay. Oh, trust me, it's been a fight. When I went to go get my knees reevaluated because they knocked them down to 10% after having them at 50%, they knocked them down to 10% because they added my hips and my back. So they took my knee rating and lowered it because they added the other two because they didn't see nothing in my file yet of me having any work done yet. Which at that time the doctor was still actually trying to figure out what they want to do. So naturally there wasn't nothing really in the books yet. And then once I started getting the shots and everything else for my knees, I decided that once I get my mental part added in, because at that time my mental plan was already in the process then, and then I had to wait for it to get finished. And once it got finished, I was actually surprised they didn't try to lower anything else off of it, and they didn't, shockingly. But when I went to go for my knee reevaluations, they decided they wanted to look at my back again, or have the C&P doctor look at my back. So yeah, everyone that thinks that, oh, the VA takes care of the veterans, no, they don't. It sucks. Oh, it's taken me almost 30, and I was medically discharged. I just now got in the system 2 years ago. And I've been out since 95. I was medically discharged in 95 and was told I did not qualify for anything. And it wasn't until my dad started to work for the VA hospital up in Sioux Falls and started talking to a couple of the guys up there that they sat there and told him, they go, no, he should have automatically qualified for a bunch of stuff. They go, especially if he was medically discharged. Ouch. Okay, Evil, I'm not going to try to make you sound old, but dang, that's when I was born, was in 75.
I was not existing.
Sorry, Evil. I mean, my mom went in 77. She went into the Air Force in 77. So you were getting out just as Vietnam was ending. Oh. This bike right here was hilarious. I have no earthly idea what it is. It looks more like a moped than a motorcycle, but I have no earthly idea. But the thing is nothing but speakers. I mean, both sides and the top even there's a speaker up here too. I've seen it. I just didn't take a picture of it. But I was just like, what the heck? I was like, okay, that's a bit overboard, but okay. I didn't have to. I mean, me personally, knowing a bunch of the Vietnam vets because I used to always hang around the squadron. With mom was flight ops, so on the weekends when there wasn't really a whole lot of people around, she instead of having a babysitter, me and my sister would actually go hang out up there. She ended up having to work weekends, so we would hang around. And stuff. And it was always, I've never liked the way how the Vietnam veterans were treated when they came back. I mean, they were sent there. People were sent there by force. The whole draft thing, the whole 9 yards. Yet people were treating them like crap when they came back, and that was just sickening. So, I mean, I lived in California at the time in the 80s. And even then, even in the 80s, we'd walk through the airport and stuff, and you'd still see someone in uniform walk through, and people were still making smart remarks to them. And it's like, what the heck? You do realize these people, the guys and the service members that were there, didn't necessarily have a choice. First off, and second off, a lot of them did what they had to do to make sure they were able to get back to the house alive, back home alive. That's the reason why when they started up this whole nonsense of women's rights in combat, blah, 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 I was like, let them have it. Let them see what it's all about. And now they're crying they don't want it. Too bad. Too late. I mean, I know I've dated even a couple women Marines, WMs. And yeah, they'd be able to hold their own in combat. There's no doubt about it. Not saying women can't handle combat, but there are quite a lot of them. They probably wouldn't be able to. Just like most of the military now, they don't get the training that we did back even as recent as the 90s. They don't even get the same training we did then. And we didn't get the same training that you guys got in the 60s and 70s, in the 90s. I mean, yeah, we may have the greatest military force, but at the same time, though, they've been making ours weaker as time goes on. It's more technology now than it is actual manpower. I mean, you still got a few that are tough enough, mentally enough, able to do it, but overwhelming, I would say probably at least About half. Probably couldn't handle an actual combat situation, an actual legit jungle warfare combat situation. Right? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the last base my dad was assigned to was KI, which is in the UP of Michigan, which is how I ended up there. And yeah, they had the 35s up there and the B-52s. The fighters were already gone by the time we got up there. But yeah, I will say though, if you're still actually trying to get to 100% and you got actually and you're still having issues with things, and you were in the Air Force, one thing that I can say and I will say, and it does have a lot to do with the short that was done about the court case. Not sure if you've seen it or not from last month. I posted that because some friends here that knew me kept asking me about what happened with the court case. As far as I know, and as far as I've seen, there's only been one Air Force base that did not have major contamination issues. Only one. And that was Brooks Air Force Base. And the only reason why it was the only one that didn't have major contamination issues was they quit using it as a flight training base back during World War I. After that, the runway and everything else was done away with. It became a medical training school. So that is the only base that I know of in the Air Force that did not have any major contamination issues. The rest of them, oh, they're horrible. So, if you want evil, I can send you a link via email if you'd like. So you can actually pull up contamination reports if you want on the bases that you were assigned to, and to show proof that you were exposed to toxins and stuff. Maybe that might actually help you get to your 100%. You can actually show physical proof that you were exposed, and they can't really necessarily argue that fact. That's part of what my problems is with my legs is the toxic issues from the bases that I grew up on. George being about the worst. Because I grew up on toxic bases, then I served at Pendleton and Lejeune both. And everybody knows about Lejeune. Nobody knows about Pendleton or any of the other bases. The only one they know about is Lejeune. And honestly, Lejeune's actually... George was about the same as Lejeune. Overall, I would say. So, yeah. Right. Yeah, I understand that too. And that's pretty much where I'm almost at right now. I mean, if they give me what I need to get to 100% with, which isn't much more, great. I mean, it's going to be able to allow me to actually medically retire and not have to be worried about losing my job and losing the ability to actually make money. Or what am I going to do for money because I can't do my job anymore. But for me to get to the 100%, for me, it's the ability for me to be able to use the VA to use those college educational benefits that they claimed that I wasn't eligible for. Now the only way for me to be eligible for them now is if I hit 100%. So that's why I'm pushing. That's why I've been trying to get to the 100% mark. Because if I get there, then I'll probably go down to MMI. Is it the motorcycle place down there in Orlando? So I can get the piece of paper saying I know what I'm doing, and I'll go start working on bikes. Because I won't have to worry about running in a set time frame, having to do this, having to do that, having to worry about whether or not I can breathe or not with a gas mask on. All this other junk that I got to do right now. Yeah, and that's what sucks, Evil, is there isn't any reason that should be so low. It really should. That should be at least easy $2-3 grand for everybody that's on. But we know how all that played out and where all that money went. It's not a conspiracy, it's actual facts. They tell us all the time. We had to take a loan out against Social Security to pay for the deficit. We had to do this. So we had money to avoid a shutdown. Blah, 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 blah. They keep borrowing money from the place that they're not supposed to be able to borrow money for, yet they don't ever pay any of it back. Yet it's considered to be a conspiracy when it's not. It's actually theft. At least that's how I see it, anyways. See, everyone says the glowing underglowing lights look dumb on a Harley. But guess what, though? At nighttime, is that not easier to see coming down the road? I mean, gotta stop and think about some stuff. And as far as motorcycles concerned, yeah, some people got the tacky stuff that goes a bit overboard. Yes, I will admit there are some setups that are just a tad bit overboard with the light. No doubt. But if done correctly, I ain't got a clue who the heck that is. No, I've never actually had an issue with. Well, maybe where you're at, it might be. Well, Tennessee, technically, it's supposed to be too, but they don't really say much because not sure if most people have noticed or not. During the daytime, my lights in the daytime are white. I run white during the daytime, but once it starts to get dark, I actually change mine to orange. So therefore, they're not blinding. You can still see them, but they're not blind. And I think that's the reason why. But there's people that I've seen around blue, red, orange, purple, pink, green, white. I mean, and I don't really see anybody messing with them. But I mean, in logical terms, I mean, even if you were stopped, I mean, that would be the first thing I'd sit there and tell them was, look, it's a safety thing. Yeah, I know it's illegal for cars, But for me, my consideration being on a bike, sorry, it's a safety thing. I could be seen from the side a lot easier with these than I can with the stupid little tiny reflectors. Oh wow, really? That's odd because on my way back from Sturgis last year, I passed several cops and not a single one bothered me. And honestly, I wasn't exactly doing the speed limit either. And they were just sitting there on the side of the road, so it sounds. And a couple of them caught me. Oh, you're not much.
It says it on your finger.
Okay. Love you.
To give it to me second.
But yeah, it took me by surprise on one of them because one of them I rolled up on, didn't even realize it was a cop until I was sitting right behind him. And he just kind of sort of slid off to the side a little bit and didn't do much of anything else. So I was like, okay, I guess he must not be in the mood, or maybe I'm not doing enough to grab his attention, apparently. But I mean, I do know in Sturgis they will stop you if you've got red and blue. Those two colors in particular, they will stop you in Sturgis. That I do know. That's the reason why I stay away from those two colors. I mean, granted, I wouldn't mind red, but at the same time, red at night's a bit overpowering. And once headlights hit it, it kind of sort of loses its effect. But yeah.
I'm about to put this on.
They were on donut break, probably. Oh, man. That could be true. That could be what it was. Never know. Oh, shoot. I'm starting to get tired. It's in that hour. Let's see. Hour 30 now. Come on, computer. Here we go. Let's tweak the blue just a little. Wow. Well, tomorrow's St. Patrick's Day, so maybe everybody's out celebrating tonight. Who knows? Well, thanks. And mine's just uh, half done live. There ain't no rhyme or reason to it. Oh gosh. Yeah. I don't know what to think. Started out about trikes, and the next thing I know, he's the first. One thing I about died laughing was the first video he done and talking about how he's new to trikes, this and that and the other thing. And then not even a month later, if that, he said they're trying to tell people, this is what you do for I'm an expert trike rider, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, you've been on one for a month? How far have you ridden that thing? And then it shows his mileage at only like 1,000 miles or so. And I'm like, okay, so you're an expert at 1,000 miles? Okay. This is interesting. I was like, okay, whatever. I was like, heck, I don't even consider myself an expert at 50,000, much less 64,000. Because I'm sure there's something that somebody knows better about riding a truck than I do. Not sure exactly, but I'm sure there's somebody that knows some little trick or some little tweak or trick that I don't know that they do. I mean, to say that you're an expert with hardly any time at all on one. Granted, he rode twos beforehand quite a bit from what I gather. But trikes are different than twos. Not quite a bit. I mean, heck, I got to remind myself when I get on the Lowrider ST and the Sportster S, there's times I've actually got to remember I've actually got to put my foot down whether I can, no matter if I want to or not, I'm still gonna have to put my feet down. I mean, it was hilarious. I did the test ride with the Sportster S in Daytona this year. I was literally balancing the bike almost at a dead stop, trying to keep from having to put my foot down. So I wasn't sure if I'd remember to pick it back up after I needed to start rolling again. Because it just felt awkward to me at first from being on the trike. And then when you get on two, you got to remember you got to actually put your feet down. So I'm sitting there bobbling from left to right a little bit, trying to keep the bike up. I was like, oh yeah, I got to put my foot down. Even though I don't want to, I've got to put my foot down. And then the Lowrider ST, because of the way how cramped up the mids are in the Sportster S, it gave me hell for a little bit. Yeah, for me, it's going on 5 years on threes. August, it'll be 5 years. And all of it's been on that truck. I think she modeled the bike a little bit. No, she didn't. Just looked like it did. Just Looks like it a little bit. I don't mean to keep anybody up though. I don't mean to keep you up. You know, if you want to go to bed, go to bed. Or if you got other stuff to do, have at it. I just figured I was gonna go live for the heck of it. By the way, I think what I may end up doing is finishing up these night ones and then load them up. Oh wow. Yeah, this year I've wanted to put. I was wanting to get to 85,000, maybe 90, but don't really know if I'll make it or not. It's gonna depend because I don't know if I'm what the. I've been debating upon whether or not if I'm going to trailer the bike to Sturgis or not this year. I've thought about it, but don't know yet. Because the way I see it is, if I trailer the bike to Sturgis, and see, this is where some people don't quite understand the whole trailering bit, is you got people that have the whole maintenance done. And if you're going to the dealership to have maintenance done, on the trike, it's right at 5,000 miles or $500, not 5,000 miles. And you gotta have it done every 5,000 miles. But for the trike, it's about 550 bucks, 560 after taxes and everything else. So it runs almost 600 bucks. That's just for the maintenance every 5,000 miles. The tires, typically the front tire lasts about 10,000 miles. So that's another $100 for me. Most people, if they don't have the tires for life bit, that's another $200-300 right there. Every other maintenance, just about. So you got that part. That's the maintenance part of the trailer. The other part is if I want to go to Yellowstone, Glacier Park, anywhere in Idaho, Washington, Oregon, if I wanted to go that way while I'm at Sturgis, considering it's within a few hours of a ride, fine and dandy, cool. If I trailer the bike, I can actually do it and not have to be worried about having to do the maintenance while I'm at Sturgis. I can actually put it back on the trailer afterwards and actually have that many extra miles to play with at the rally that I don't have to play with when I ride up there. Because when I ride to Sturgis, it's 3,500 miles round trip. So that leaves me 1,500 miles to play around with at Sturgis. Which, if you've been, you know that's not a whole lot. You will easily kill 1,000 miles in a week at Sturgis. Easy. That thing are. And I've asked the guys at Dunlop and Harley as well if they're looking or trying to figure out some sort of trike front tire research and development. Surely they've got to be working on something. You would think by now. As many trikes that they've been selling lately, and as popular as they've been getting, you can't sit there and tell me there's no research and development going on. There has got to be something going on somewhere. That's once I get my bike paid for, that's possibly what I may end up doing. It's just right now I got the tires for life. The bike's still being paid for. They don't give me. They haven't given me any issues at all when it comes to warranty stuff. So as long as that keeps on, I'll pay the $100 for the tire. That's all the front tire cost me is $100. So okay, fine. I'll go ahead and pay the $100. But once it's paid off, that may change. I don't know yet. It's going to depend on how they start acting with maintenance, other issues, so on and so forth. And the other thing is, though, is I've actually got to figure out. I've seen where people have done that, but I also have to figure out the pros and cons of doing that for a trike that rides twisties a bit aggressively, because there's that possibility doing that might actually upset the bike enough to where it becomes a major issue. If you know what I mean. I mean, I don't really think it would be, but don't really know. I mean, it might be one of those things where I'm going to have to probably be the guinea pig of the trek community to find out. So, man, I'm sure DK, they've done videos and stuff on trikes and so on and so forth. So, I mean, there's that. Because I think that's the first time I ever heard about putting the rear tire on front backwards. Was from DK, one of the DK Customs videos that they had out. Oh yeah. When we left out of the Cackleberry, I actually brought the bike sideways. Basically started to do a burnout. And did a front wheelie. Or had the front tire off the ground a little bit. Pulled it up off the ground. When we got to Walmart, Thumper looked at me and went, "The heck was all that about?" I was like, "I don't know, I just wanted to play." He goes, "Yeah, evidently so." He goes, "But dang." He goes, "I didn't know that bike would do all that." I was like, "Yeah." I go, "It'll move." Doing a burnout's a bit tough because the rear tires like to stick too much to the road. But if I were getting to pull the front tire up, nah, I do that all the time. I think I bobbled on this picture. So I was actually having to bend down for it. No, I actually did good. I was wondering how this picture turned out. Yeah, he's told me a couple of times. He's thought about it. He's like, after watching some of y'all riding around on these things, he goes, it's kind of sort of making me wonder. And that's what I sat there and told the girl at the heart tent, the PR girl, when I questioned her about the events and stuff and why trikes ain't being involved. I go, because I guarantee you I could probably ride a trike better than and around a track faster than what most of them guys are doing on those STs and CVOs. I go, and I would be, I go, and I would feel perfectly fine doing so. And she just kind of looked at me kind of funny. She goes, you seriously think so? I looked at her and I go, well, the last time I went across the tail of the dragon, she goes, yeah, I know that place. I go, yeah. I go, it took me a little over, just under 20 minutes to go across on a track. And she's like, that's a bit quick. I'm like, yeah, just a little bit. I go, most people on a Harley can do good to get across it in 30 minutes. Sports bikes, of course, naturally, they're always flying up and down and everything. Well, hey, what can we say? We don't have the lean ability that they've got. Think about if I was able to lean a trike or take it completely sharp on two wheels without any problems, yeah, I probably could do the same thing. Definitely cut down the time by quite a bit. But let's see here. Okay, on that picture right there. Gosh, I got a bunch of pictures to try to get in here now. Great. But yeah. Well, if I'm fixing to be done for the night, I'm not going blind looking at pictures. And the funny part is I still got lightning pictures to go through. I work on that stuff tomorrow. Well, no, I won't be working on that stuff tomorrow. I'll probably be videoing and going across the tail, testing out, because tomorrow is actually supposed to be the testing phase of the new shocks, actually. I think I got them dialed in right where I need them to now, because the daughter was with me the other day, and it still felt like it was pulling really, really hard to make a turn. And so I got up with Tweedle, asked Tweedle what do I needed to do to make them a little bit stiffer. And he's like, oh, you just twist the coil the direction it tells you to do to stiffen it up. I go, so that's all it is just the coil. It's not like gotta push down on a beam or a plate and then move it. He goes, no. He goes, you just twist it. I was like, okay, cool. And actually, you have, for the trikes, you actually have to take the back tires Actually, I had to take the back tires, jack them up to where they just barely come off the ground to get the weight off of them, and then I was able to turn them. And when I turned them, it stiffened it up. I went all the way around one ground from where they had them, and it stiffened it up quite a bit. So I'm hoping that should be enough for the tail. If not, well, may have to see if I can't do it on the fly on the ground while I'm there with the kiddo on the back. But initially it's not going to be a mad dash run across. It never is the first time across anyways. Right? You get midways in the turn, and all of a sudden you see rocks, gravel, sand, and you're like, oh, great. I tracked. Okay. Just let out the throttle a little bit. You already know you're fine. I typically let off just enough to make sure that none of the tires spin up anything. But as far as being worried about it, I haven't been worried about that at all. Shoot, which one am I on here? Orange card. Oh, no. Dang it. Wrong button. Ding. Take 3. Now I'm looking for a red orange card. This sucks having to do this 3 at a time, but at least I'm not having to go back, reload another picture, hoping that it's the right picture, and making sure every one of them gets uploaded. It's crazy sometimes how Facebook just acts stupid. Yeah, for me, when I get on 2s, I'm sure the guy on the CVO behind me, when we left out of the speedway, I passed him and another guy, and he floored it behind me. This was when I was on the Sportster S. And we got to the turn to go up to the airport, around the backside of the speedway, come back around. And the speedway went up at like 35 or so. I'm like, this is stupid. But as I was making the turn, that first turn, you would swear I was on an actual sports bike as hard as I was leaning the bike. I mean, that's landing that bike hard. Yeah, there's one picture that didn't go. And it wasn't a 3. Sometimes I don't like these pictures. But yeah. And then as I was on the main road and there wasn't nobody really around me, I just sit there and just leaning from side to side, going down the road. Just bouncing the bike from side to side of the lane. I was just playing around on it, basically. Shoot, which one is it? 6066. So, I mean, as far as me being able to ride 2s, I can ride 2s without any issue, realistically. It's just, I still worry. The thing with me is with my legs and stuff, it makes me worry. I get to where how we're supposed to be on 2s, how it's supposed to take your mind, ease your mind, blah, 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 blah. Takes all your stress away and stuff. 3s, it does. 2s, it somewhat keeps a little bit of it there because I have to pay attention to make sure that neither leg's giving me a fit at the time. Because if one of my legs gives me a fit, I know at that point I'll have to support the bike the entire way to the bike at a stop sign or whatever with the opposite leg. And I have to be prepared for it ahead of time. Now, if they're not giving me any problems, I'm good. See ya. But it's still going to be a thought on the back of my mind to pay attention to my leg. And if one of them starts hurting, my knee starts hurting, anything starts to tweak, I start freaking a little bit. And it's only because the thought in my mind goes, am I going to be able to still support the bike? And which leg is going to give out first? Hopefully it's not going to be both, because that's happened before. And I'm just, so me and my daughter keep having talks about it, because I looked at her and she's like, I can't wait to get my license so I can get my sports bike. I was like, I know. I go, but at the same time, I looked at her and I go, you do know whatever your dad does end up getting, it's going to be yours at some point in time. She's like, well, I guess. She goes, but I never really want to think about that. Right? It's like, well, I understand that. I go, but still. I go, that's one reason why me and you have these discussions as to which one you like the best out of the two that I'm able to, that I feel comfortable. Yep, exactly. And that's part of the thing. A lot of people look at me funny because when you meet me, you can't really, there's not a whole lot that tells you that there's something actually wrong with my legs until you've been around me a while. I know the Thumpers, they've seen it a little bit. They've actually witnessed it a little bit back in Sturgis. Even down at Daytona this last 2 weeks, my legs were giving me a little bit of a fit, not massively, but a little bit. And it started to show because I started limping around more because I couldn't help it. I couldn't really bend my knee much because my knees started popping again. So, I mean, it comes and goes when it wants to. It's nothing that's in my control whatsoever. Wish it was, but it's not. So I just deal with what I know I can do. Yep, exactly. And as far as me being in pain, it's constant. There's never, I haven't had a day since I've been 13 that my legs have not hurt me. When I fell in boot camp and cracked my knee, that just made it worse. It magnified the pain at that point forward. But as far as my legs ever being without pain, nope. I haven't had that in a very long time. That's the reason why me and my dad and my mom somewhat have a discussion every now and then about it. That if they were able to finally figure out how to fix my legs to where they weren't hurting, even my psychiatrist asked me once, she goes, how do you think your life would be if they were able to fix the pain out of your legs? And I looked at her and I go, honestly? She goes, yeah. I go, honestly, I would think I was dead at first. I wouldn't know what to think. I go, because dealing with it every day, all day long, is something you learn to live with. The reason why my pain tolerance is through the roof. And for it to just vanish overnight, yeah, I don't know what to think about that one. She she kind of sort of started chuckling. She goes, "You're being serious with me, ain't you?" I was like, "Yeah." I go, "I honestly would think I was dead." I go, "After having that much pain for that long in my life, and it suddenly stops, yeah, I would think I was dead. To me, something is wrong." Yep. And well, mine hurt. Mine haven't gotten to the point at times to where it's actually affected my relationships, if you get what I mean. Because it'll actually be so bad that even stuff that's supposed to help doesn't even help. And it's just like, it's frustrating at times. But yet, there ain't nothing I can do about it. Just got to live with it and move on. Do what I can with the best I can. Yeah, neither am I. They wanted to put the first thing the VA wanted to do was put me on some sort of pain management pill system instantly. That was the first thing they wanted to do before they done any X-rays, before they done any MRIs, anything. It was immediately, well, you're having pain. We can see it. I can feel it. I can tell. He goes, the facial expression tells me all I need to know. He goes, how about we put you on these pills? I was like, no. I go, not happening. I go, I'm not being a zombie. I go, furthermore, I probably can't take it anyways because of work. Where I work at, I can only take certain medicines anyways. No matter what the issue is, blood pressure pills, anxiety, depression medicines, weight watching, weight pills, diabetic pills, blood pressure, don't make a difference. With where I work at, 9 times out of most of us that's been working there long enough knows that we basically, before any doctor prescribes us any new medicines, we actually call the nurse at work, at medical, hey, they're wanting to put me on this. Is this going to be okay, or am I going to have to tell them to put me on something else? That's how strict they are at work about medicine. So when they told me pain medicine, I told them, no, get over it. I'm not taking them. And I sat there and told them I'll do what I've been doing for years, which is a leave, which that ain't good on your stomach at all, but is what it is. It somewhat works. It doesn't work completely, but it works better than Tylenol. And typically I take about 880 milligrams of it. Typically it's 4 pills, not the typical 1 pill a day. It's normally 4. So it's like eating 800 milligram of ibuprofen and taking a energy drink at the same time, going on the day. Good old military days. Yep, totally agree. I mean, when the first thing comes out of their mouth is, here, let's put you on these pills, that tells you exactly what they expect out of the veteran. Because they want us to be zombies. And I'm not doing it. I'm not one to be taking pills for anything, realistically. Because honestly, until the whole VA thing started, the only pills I took were vitamins and Aleve. and an occasional heartburn pill here and there whenever my heartburn got bad enough that I actually had to take something for it to be able to even lay down. Didn't really get to go to sleep, but still. But the track is going to be getting some more work done this year. I already know there's already a couple of things that I've already got planned to have done to the bike to change its looks. So, can't wait for that stuff to happen. Granted, the stereo is not going to really be touched too much more than what it is until it's paid off. But I got a funny feeling that I will be moving up in class range at the sound competitions, hopefully before too long. It's just going to depend on when I get enough money, and I actually install the second amp, the battery. Because in order for me to move up, I've got to get a lithium battery for the bike. I've got to get another amp. And, well, actually, I'm not even going to be moving up when I do this anyways. But I've got to get a lithium battery, another amp. Then I had 2 more speakers to the bike. And I got to get the lower speaker pods for the bike. So all that's going to be the next stereo upgrade, but that'll keep me barely inside the class that I'm in now. But once the bike's paid off, it's getting subs. It's going to be looking at getting a major workover. But cosmetically, though, I've got some plans for it already. Because there's some stuff there's a few things I came fairly close to replacing while I was at Daytona, but I decided to wait. That's how pretty close it is to getting. Those things are getting to. Whew, yeah. Heck, but I'd try to get the. If you're seeing a VA doctor, I'd try to get them to get you a prescription for it. Especially if your medicine's free through the VA. That's if you've got that. If you've got it. I mean, heck, surely it's got to be. That'll be better than paying whatever it is at the stores. Let's get some benefits out of them after everything you've done. And it's only fair. Now, where are we at picture-wise? Let's see, right here. $6139 is the next one. So yeah, tomorrow gonna be a run. Because me and the daughter's going to Smoky Mountain Harley Davidson. She's got to go up there because she's wanting to talk to them about doing a vendor tent thing, or saying what she's got to do for a vendor tent for the Smoky Mountain Bike Week, for the rally there, as well as some of the other events that they have between now and then at the dealership. And then from there, we're probably going to go to the tail and then the Skyway. And while we're on the tail, probably going to have her hop off midways, because I'm probably going to play on it a little bit. So I'm going to And when I want to play on it first, I want to play on it by myself first. So I know how the bike's going to handle because I don't want her getting hurt if something was to mess up. And once I think everything's fine and I'm comfortable with it, then I'll go ahead and have her hop on and we'll go across to the Skyway and then head back to the house. Might go down 39, 30 even. I don't know yet. Ah, okay. I understand that. So right now I'm just jumping through hoops to try to get to where I'm wanting to try to get at. So that way, hopefully I can get to that point. And then once I get to that point, I'll be doing good. Because then I'll start figuring out who I need to talk to about the educational parts and all that. Start getting that stuff lined up. I mean, granted, I know I probably don't necessarily have to go to MLI or whatever, but at the same time, if they're sponsored by Harley, Indian, all BMW, and whoever else, why not just go ahead and go there, learn the stuff, and of course, when I go there, I'm not going to do like what a lot of them do these days, where it's just the newer bikes. I'm actually going to stay long enough to get the training for the older bikes as well. Because that's one thing that I've noticed at a lot of the dealerships, even that there's not a lot of certified techs that can work on anything older than a 2016 or 2012 or something like that. If it's anything older than that, they can't work on it because they don't have a certified tech to be able to work on it. So if I get the older stuff, the older training, okay. Yeah. Yeah, before you get on the system, yeah, you definitely got to make sure you go every single time they say jump, you got to jump. Otherwise, you can forget it. You're not gonna get on the system. That's for sure. Boy, am I turning into Drew? The forever ending stream? I don't know if I've been streaming before. Let's see. 6 hours. Holy crap. I've been working on pictures that long? Jeez. I wonder why my eyeballs are going blind. Been looking at bike pictures for 6 hours. Youch. Let's try this, see what happens. Try more pictures this time. Oh, yeah. For my knees, I've been to 4 doctors now. And they still really don't know what's causing the problem. Which I kind of figured they really wouldn't, because there ain't been a doctor yet that's been able to figure out exactly what's wrong with them. I've got an idea. It's toxic exposure. There ain't no doubt in my mind about that. But And I would say a lot of the pain's actually coming from my bones, not so much my actual muscles in my legs. But not sure how the heck you're supposed to be able to prove or figure that out. Yeah, the StreamYard thing has a timer on it. When I looked at the studio thing, it says 6 hours and 6 minutes. I'm turning into Drew. Except for I don't have a fifth with me. Not yet, anyways. I do got a bottle of Crown and some Fireball with me. And some ramen and nail. That's pretty good. Daughter actually convinced me to open up a bottle. It's actually champagne. It's not actual ramen nail, but I think it's what they used for Star Trek as ramen nail. Exact same color. It's good. Oh, I can drink it. I prefer it cold. I don't really like it warm. My typical favorites are Crown, Apple, and Peach, and just straight up Crown, or Evan Williams Peach. That stuff's good. And they've got a Evan Williams cinnamon that I think it may be just something new that they just came out with. I don't know. It's the first time I've seen it. And it's, well, it's basically a spicier Fireball. It's actually whiskey Fireball instead of mild Fireball. That stuff will definitely clear out your sinuses. But most of the times, personally, you'll see me drinking as if I've got a head cold or my sinuses are giving me fits. That's typically when I'll drink. Every now and then, I might drink something every now and then, like, yeah, this past during the rally, yeah. Monkey top or not monkey. Yeah. Who what? Yeah. We've done a Jello shot or two, which was actually just Jello. Wasn't no vodka or nothing in it. It was just Jello. And then we had some little Fireball shot tubes, and of course Doc had the Jägermeister brew. That stuff was actually pretty good. I mean, my uncle drank Jaeger all the dang time. He's the one that introduced me to it. Me and my cousins. That was one of his favorite drinks. Yeah, okay. Oh, God. Now, the one thing that I wish they would come back out with, if you remember Evil, is the Bacardi ice bottle, the ice drinks that Smirnoff had, and Bacardi came out with. The Bacardi Raz I loved. And when they done away with the Bacardi Raz malt liquors, I went to the Smirnoff Raspberry and Apple. Those are good. I wish they'd come back out with those. Wonder why they stopped making them. I mean, hell, stores never had them in stock. As soon as someone found out they had them, they were gone. But those things were good. But I find it funny watching some of these TikToks lately. The younger bunch finding out about Mad Dog 2020. Oh my god, it's hilarious. They're like, oh, this stuff tastes pretty sweet. It's not that bad. Drink enough of it and tell me what you think in the morning. Because when I was in the barracks, well, I had enough of it to think I was able to fly. The guys in the barracks room had to turn around and stuff me into the foot locker. Because yes, I was that small back then. I actually fit in the foot locker to keep the night sergeant from finding me. Oh god, Boone's Farm. Oh god. Yeah, stuff's so good, so cheap that it's dangerous. Ooh, nah. I stayed away from Everclear. I mean, when we were pouring that stuff in the Humvees, nah. I stayed away from that after we were doing that. I was like, mm-mm. I mean, I'm sure you guys done that a time or two too. I can believe it. I'm pretty sure it would without any problems. Yeah, I think my mom's the one that's been lurking. Oh, yeah, that it is. I will say that. I mean, there was the whole mixing a Mad Dog with Everclear to give it a little bit more of a kick. I mean, there was that. I wouldn't know nothing about that. Just saying. That was my military days. Those have been years ago. Oh shit! Which one was I in? Oh no! Hit the wrong button again. Jungle juice in the barrel. Oh gosh. The what did we call? What was it called? The barracks punch special. That had all kinds of stuff in it. I think there was like Boone's Farm, gin, tonic, Mad Dog, Everclear, of course. And I wanted to say Bacardi. And then, of course, fruit juice, orange juice, concentrate. Yeah. It's kind of sort of like a jungle juice in a barrel. Well, they had gave it to it, and they had given it the Barracks Punch Bowl, or the Barracks Punch. Because usually it punched you in the gut. But yeah, that was my younger days. Way younger days. My hair's starting to get on my nerves. Now, I will say, Mountain Dew and peppermint schnapps, that's a good winter drink. No, don't think I've ever heard of electric orange juice. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty potent. And we had one that was called Whiskey Fever. There was one of the guys from Kentucky that was in the next room next to mine in the barracks. He had a drink. He had one that was called Whiskey Fire or Whiskey Fireball or Firebomb. And what it was is a teaspoon of ground up cinnamon, have a shot of Jack Daniels, a shot of Jim Beam, a shot of Everclear, a shot of whatever vodka you can get your hands on. And then you dropped a shot, because it was in a glass, and you dropped a shot of Jaeger in it. So yeah, the cinnamon alone would just about hurt you. So I don't know if they still got that out there or if it's called something else now or what, but yeah. That one would burn you up. So I guess that's the reason why I like Fireball don't bother me much. Well, because one of the other reasons is I like cinnamon. So sweet. I'm done with the album for now. At least for tonight, anyways. I'm done doing pictures for a while. Almost 6.5 hours of nothing but pictures. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think probably what it is Fireball. It's like really, really super sweet with the cinnamon. You might actually, if you could find a shot bottle of it, might want to try looking at the Evan Williams cinnamon. I think it is. Let me get the bottle and see what it says exactly. Oh God. Ouch. That hurt. Oh, there it is. Here we go. We'll be back. Yeah, it's called, yeah. Good bottle off. There we go. Why is it not focusing? Focus on the bottle. That's awkward. It censorship of its own. There you go. It's Ever Williams Fire. And I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. But yeah, that's the bottle right there. That's just awkward how it's doing that. But is what it is. But yeah, it's got quite a bit of cinnamon in it. And it's a bourbon whiskey. It's not the 13%, or 30 or 40%, or 30, 40 proof, or 20 or 30 proof. This is actually 65 proof. So yeah, it's a bit more potent than Fireball. But anyhow, I'm gonna hop on off of here, Evil. Yeah, it's kind of, well, I think what it is, it's got that AI thing where it's focusing on the facial features more than anything else. Can see, I can put my hand back here and it blurs it out, and it picks it up, and then it'll blur it out. So I think it's the hazy generating thing that's causing it. But anyhow, I appreciate you swinging by and spending time today, Evil, and everybody else, whoever the lurker is. Well, I know there's a lurker watching. I can see the number 2 on here, right there. So I know there's another person lurking somewhere in the background. I'll try. I'll think about it. But anyhow, hope everyone that has watched or is watching has a great day. Tomorrow, if they're able to get out and ride, go ride. I know I will be with my daughter. And with that, have a great day, great evening, and I'll catch you all later. Bye.